What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, we got Saturday show. Maybe even a Sunday show this week. Who knows? Oh, let's see. I think Saratoga's starting early. I got Saratoga Gulfstream. No Kentucky Downs. They're running at Kentucky Downs today, right? I thought I heard that it was rainy and all that shit, but I didn't mark it anyways. Here's my stuff. What's up, Turf Daddy? Yeah, these days are starting early. Closing weekend of Saratoga, and I'm definitely without a doubt crushed Saratoga this year, especially after yesterday. I'm in no danger of losing Saratoga, but after that hit yesterday, it's been a really nice meet. I think I did at the most, I might have been live for every day. Maybe at the most I missed 4 days. Maybe 5 days at the most that wasn't on the air, but I'd be shocked if it's 5 days. And I had a 5 day losing streak there. I had a 5 day losing streak where I'm not sure if I cashed a ticket there or I just had 5 days where I lost straight. I'm not sure which one that was, but where's my little? Let's see. I got poop bags everywhere. Where's my little cigar punch? And I keep giving my wife shit about her fucking work desk. You guys should see my work desk. It's pretty freaking disgusting. Give a few minutes for people to get in here, but yeah. So we got 2 more days of Saratoga. Not too bad. And Saratoga's traditionally, it was even risky for me doing that many days at Saratoga because Saratoga is usually a meet where I don't want a player I love. This year, I guess I loved it. Oh, let's see. And I still think I hit the highest price horse with that 43-1 opening day. I still think he was the highest price horse. And if I'm not mistaken, that 33-1 that I hit might have even been the second highest price horse that they had all meet there. They got 2 days to change that. I hope they change it because I'll be looking the next 2 days and I'll have a shot to hit another one. Let's see, I gotta wait for more people to get in here just to make sure the chat board seems slow right now. Shit, maybe I should check to make sure we're completely live. Oh, wrong pocket. What's up, Charles? All right, I guess I am live then. Maybe a lot of people are surprised about. I was surprised about the early start today. Just 9 people. You think I need a big? Oh, they got a lot bigger ones there. They're my 2 main cigars. They're having trouble getting. my La Roma de Cuba and my Undercrown. They keep having the supply issues. Let's see, I do want to watch Kentucky Downs today, and I'm going to be watching Kentucky Downs, especially on the routes, thinking off the pace and maybe even outside. But it's raining there today, isn't it? Is it muddy there? Let's see what it looks like. They have no video up yet. A little early for video. Oh. Boy, I've been watching, well, you guys know I always look at Twitter. Look at Twitter too much, but I need content to rip on. I've been seeing a lot of screenshots of that FanDuel TVG. With them showing the live odds of sporting events below the races, it's horrendous. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking over there. Well, I know what they're thinking. They just don't give a shit about horse racing. But I don't understand how they think that. I don't know who's producing over there. Horse racing must get a whole bunch of really untalented people in horse racing. They must get, from every category, broadcast to fucking showing to executive. They must be the lowest range of whatever they are. Advertising agency, they must just hire the worst of the worst. Because I do not know how they think that looks good. People don't need to see the chicklet below the racing or the odds during a live race. Oh, no one cares about that. Oh, man. How much time we got for 16 minutes for Saratoga? It is a mile on the turf, mile 16th on the turf. Maiden special weight, but it does look like one of those 2-year-old maiden special weights with just not a lot of runners in there. Dude, I might have to watch the show myself just to bring the audience up to 10. Ah, 16 now. All right, we're growing. If you guys are new, don't be afraid to use the chat room, by the way. I do appreciate the chat room. If you guys watched yesterday, I did have a dickhead. Just don't be a dickhead. What's up, Mr. Hobby? Yeah, too many first-time starters in this race, too. Dude, I'm sitting there because usually we got a lot more talking and saying hi early in the show. I'm hoping that maybe it's just because it's an earlier start. What's up, Michael? Is that what it is? People just don't realize it's an earlier start? There's a big race today at Del Mar, right? It's just Del Mar, isn't Flightline? The Pacific Classic, or isn't that today? Does Saratoga got a giant race today or no? What's up? Lloyd is here. Yeah, Joshua, I'm with you. This race sucks. Well, let's just put it this way. If you need running lines and you're not good with 2-year-olds, I mean, let's not get crazy. It might be better for someone, but it definitely sucks for this handicapper. Put it that way. It sounds like it sucks for Joshua too. There are people that do really good with this race, and this might be their best opportunity. Anyone getting hyped up besides Ed DeRosa or how? I hope I'm saying his name right. I know Ed loves Flight Line. I think he thinks he's an overlay at 1-9. I don't think he pulled any punches. Oh, Mr. Hobby, thank you very much for the cigar fund. I didn't watch his video, but I know from weeks before that he loves Flight Line. I wonder if he would be willing to take that price, or is it just a sit and enjoy type of race for him? Michael D, what's up? Cigar and Pony Time. What's up, man? Big card at Del Mar, and I can't even take part of it just because I don't do the West Coast marks. Let's see who is Flightline running against today. Let's see which race would that be. Let's see, they're going to be the 9th or the 11th race. It doesn't look like it's the 11th race, so it must be the 9th race. Wait a minute, I don't see him. Am I at the right? Yeah, I'm at the right track. His name is Flightline, right? How am I missing that? Oh, it's the 10. I don't know how. Oh, maybe just because it said TVG Pacific. Let's see, he's going against Skeletal Boy, Express Train, Royal Trip, Country Grammar, and Extra Hope. I've never even seen a form on flight line. I've never even seen what does he got? Undefeated after 3 or 4 races? I've never seen a running line on him or anything. But that other group of horse, other than Skeletal Boy, and probably Country Grandma are the only horses I heard of. And I'm not even sure if I know who Country Glamour. No, I don't know. I don't think I know who Country Grammar isn't the horse that won the Kentucky Derby, right? That's another country. A few years ago. That's not Country. No, that's not Country Grammar. He was at Gulfstream, Aqueduct and Belmont, but I really don't know who that horse is either, I don't think. Oh, what put me on that 11 horse yesterday, Lloyd? Dude, you want to know what? We did a lot on that horse, and I re-looked at it. I even used a little bit of class on that horse. Did I save my racing form before or after the show? Let me see if we can look at that real quick again. You know, part of it is always price, Lloyd. With me, it's always like price, getting a feel for what I thought in the race. I think there was a couple front speed horses that I knew I couldn't get to. Let me see where it's at. It was also knowing that the track is favoring off the pace. You know, that obviously went a long way. Where's my racing forms? Oh, I got to be looking at my desktop to see that. Okay. Wow. I guess I don't look for my files like that. What was that at Saratoga? That would have been the second. Yeah, yesterday's form. I don't know. And I think the class was super interesting. Let's go see. What was that? The fifth race? I think it was the fifth race. It was just a simple allowance 1X race. You know what? I saved the form before the show and not after the show. So I don't have all the class marks that I had in that race. Seven was the horse that ran second at 12-1, the other key. Dude, it's just what you look for in an allowance 1X race, which you should be looking for. A horse that broke his maiden fairly quickly. He did have a closing running style. He came up, he ran in two allowance 1X race. He missed by a K hair in the first one, and he missed by one length in the second one with the right running style, and he was 12-1. And he was, I didn't notice that he was 5-2 the last race, but you know, that could have helped you too. So the 7 was a fairly easy key for me. Oh, the 11 horse. Broke his maiden second time out. I think I got to him with a little bit of class. His early races, he looked like a closer. He broke his maiden closing. That's what I'm looking for. He goes right up to a grade 2, didn't embarrass himself. He ran in a high priced $75,000 claimer. That's not much difference from a 1X. He ran second there. He then goes and runs 2 stakes races. Okay, he's not a stakes horse. Nothing's wrong there. He comes down to allowance 1X. He misses by a neck. And then he runs an allowance 1X and he is plus he ran against the bias 2 races ago. But you know, he's really close there. Dude, it's easy. We put it this way, Lloyd. When you look for long shots, when you get good at looking for long shots, and you're more willing to play long shots than you are short horses, you make the mental, to be able to hit those horses a lot. You do the mental gymnastics to hit those horses. It's not really anything special. It's not like looking at a particular race right or wrong. It's just an overall philosophy. But I mean, the horse, both of those horses had so much things going for them. I wish I remember who the favorite was there. I don't really remember who they were betting, or I don't really remember. I didn't even think it was a hard call because I went for that race. I didn't even think that it was a play bet. I don't remember if I said that it was a play bet or I know I didn't say it was a play bet. I don't know if I said I was really going for it or not. But I bet that race pretty damn good. Mike would be scared of what I cashed that race because not believing that you can handicap long shots and tickets like that, it would just crush his world realizing that handicappers can get to that. What's up, Joe? Yeah, but it's a little bit of everything, and it's still being price conscious. Like, at any time did I think that horse should have been 20-1? I didn't. I didn't make a betting line there, but they both of those horses jumped off the page. I never know what they would have been, but I was probably thinking about maybe 4 or 5 to 1 was fair value. But really without doing the math on all the horses, and right now I don't even know, I closed that out and I don't even know if there was 12, 10, 9, or 8 horses in that race. I just know it was a pretty good field. But I had a feeling that they should have been about 4 or 5 to 1. But if you don't do the math the whole way with the exact number of horses, I'm just guessing, is that where I thought they should have been at. But I mean, it's no different than any other day. Lloyd, you watch me all the time. I do the same thing with the same philosophies, trying to pay attention to math. To me, I didn't do anything special. I really didn't. Shit, you could have got there by taking my advice, looking at Lloyd's, or not Lloyd's, looking at Lanier's picks. I don't know how many times the last week I've been saying, look at Lanier's pick, take the top two prices. Lanier made it simpler than I made it for you guys. Yeah, no, you usually unless it's a bias or something, usually it's not. Well, it could be one thing, but no, a lot of times it's a few things, or really like when you get the long shots, a lot of things do come down to like one little thing. I'm looking at a race like this. I think there's a bias here. That's what gets you to a lot of big tickets. But it's like what I told my friends and how I explain what we do. It's kind of like the new thing that I was saying. Like, really, all we try to do as a handicapper, we try to handicap good enough, and we try to make plus value bets or EV bets, whatever you want to call them in gambling term. And all we're trying to do is use our handicapping, playing a lot of races, playing for the long term results. And all we're really trying to do in the most simplest terms, we're trying to turn the math around in our favor. So basically, we're trying to bring a casino. Like, really, I don't know, like, which races I'm going to hit. I wish I did. I got an instinct for I should be going after this race more, this race less, but I really don't know which race. But I know that I try to stay in front of the map more than anything. And if I just make enough bets where I'm ahead of the math and my opinion is not trash, you should be able to find tickets like that. But yeah, I don't think it was one thing special. I think Michael says bridge jumpers are going to be out in force today. Let's see, just a little bit about what I got here. We don't have much. What might be interesting. One ran on a bad rail last race. Maybe could take a step forward. I'm not willing to bet here. Let's see, 6 and 7 are. Look, that's 5. 6 and 7 are out. 6 ran against the speed favoring day, but he's trying turf and a route for the first time today. Who knows? I don't know. I guess 4 has a nice running line if you believe the track's backing up, but to put a price on him would be really hard. Like 7 to 1 sounds like a good price, but is 7 to 1 a good price when you don't understand anyone else? Is the question. You might answer yes, and someone else might answer no. I just don't know. But that's a turf race with the running style that I think is good right now at the very least. And then the 8 horse is trying a new surface and a new distance for the first time. Kind of just tough. Oh, six horse was the favorite. I don't even remember who the six horse was. I'd have to look at it again. You're talking about that race yesterday. Let's see. It looks like the 12 going in. Q Savage, what's up? Q, he likes the 8 horse here. What's up, Ramon? Roman, what's up, Roman? Boy, it seemed like that horse didn't even get to settle that last horse that they loaded in the gate. I keep this is like the second or third race that caught my eye where they put a horse in and it just instantly opened up the gate and it just seemed to be a little weird. I don't like it. I'd rather them let them sit in there and not sit in there for a long time, but get their feet under them and open the gate. It just seemed awfully quick to me. But 12 has the lead. One's kind of dueling. 2 and the 3 are in stalking position. And pretty much everyone is in range except for I think there's a single horse that's out of the chicklet. We can't even see his chicklet. That would probably be the biggest surprise there. Let's see. 8 is in good position if the track's backing up and if he handles the surface and the distance change. He would have shocked me. I think four was the other closer who's still in range. Four's kind of who I'm rooting for, but I don't have a bet here, so I don't really care. I prefer if they don't go wire to wire though, because I want to be feeling like I understand the track. Let's see. Q Savage liked this 8, so I would not be mad to see the 8 win. Come on, Q, get there. I think you're the only one that gave me a horse, or at least the only one that I noticed. All right, Q Savage got there with his win bet today. What's up, Lou? 8 definitely came off the pace. 10 came off the pace. 4 was coming off the pace, but I'm not even sure the 4 horse got a third or anything. I'm not sure if the 4 did anything. No, he was just rallying late and not even that fast. 10 made the big rally late. This came in 8-2-10. If 8-2-10, maybe 3 got third. Fourth might have got fifth if you played the. Who did they make the chalk? A first time starter to Todd Fletcher, first time starter? Oh, Charles got the exacta and the place and show. Who was it too? A first time starter? Dude, I've been noticing Charles. Charles not scared to bet first time starters either. Let's see, who won that race? I wanted to circle there. One dead on the board. Well, they're telling you the horse is a coin flip. This is the way I look at that. The odds are already telling me if he's even money, and even if that's 100% what he is. Let's just say they run this race 10 times, and we know that the three is going against this exact same group, and we know that the three is going to win 5 of them. So his 100% correct price is even money, right? In any one particular, I can't say if that's a good number or a bad number. Let's just say that's exactly right. The odds are still telling us that he's going to lose 5 of those 10 races. So I look at it like, why do I want to bet an unknown, a first-time starter, even if that was perfectly right, against a random 10 or 12 horses in a race? It does not make sense to me, and I don't understand why handicappers keep like if I like this, I'd be better off going to a schoolyard and pitch pennies or tell someone to flip pennies with me. I'd be better off going to a roulette table betting red and black and just fading the green and the double green. The math is still so bad, but for him to lose is not a big deal because even if that was right, you still expect him to lose half the time. He's a coin flip. Like a lot of new handicappers, I want to keep saying this and use these examples every chance we get, because soon as handicappers, especially the new guys, I know you seasoned guys probably know this. Maybe some of them it's ringing true, but the odds are telling you exactly what the situation is if they were right. Now, if they're wrong, this even gets worse. What's up, Barry? I'm a psychic today. Oh, you hit the 8 too. Nice. $2 investment paid 88 bucks. Nice. That's the same story on this year's Kentucky Derby when Epicenter. My neighbor, I keep telling you, my neighbor ran over. He's not a real gambler. He does a little bit of, sports betting, but, $5, $10. And he's a doctor. He can afford a lot more. He's like, oh my God, the chalk lost. The chalk lost. Epicenter lost. And I was like, yeah, it was 4-1. He had a 20% chance to win the race, so therefore he had an 80% chance to lose. 80's bigger than 20, right? Oh, okay. Well, an 80-1 lost. So the odds were fucked up. No, Epicenter still had the best chance to win out of the group. When you get 20 horses, odds are spread around. I don't have a problem with it. Like he was thinking that Epicenter losing, the chalk losing, he was looking at it like a sports player. A guy that bets sports. Where they're dealing with Team A has a 60% chance to win this game. Team B has a 40%, basically pretty close to coin flips. You don't get like big swings there. What's up, Cindy? Gulfstream, I hope you're right, Cindy. She says Gulfstream starting off with the bomb, king to 4. Let's see. Oh, I don't got a lot of time to waste. Let's go. Let's jump into Gulfstream. Okay. Gross. Ooh, that's a bomb. 20-1. Good luck, Cindy. Hear that? King. Some, Cindy, some people believe you can't do that, by the way. Some people believe you can't key your light horses like that. Let's see, we do got a Tapeta race, and yesterday did pretty good. I had no problem with the way Gulfstream ran. I did not do the charts last night. I was pretty tired, and I was marking up Sunday shit, but it did feel like Gulfstream ran pretty much how I expected the Tapeta coming off the pace. Let's say one looks like a front runner to me. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. I love that race. It's just not good for the Tapeta. Three races ago, I don't care for that race as much. He hits the Tapeta 2 races ago, goes too fast to win. That's a real weird running line. I got a problem with that running line. He was on the lead. He went back to 5 lengths off the lead, so he let someone run away from him. Then he closed. He didn't quit running. Well, I still think he went too fast to win. In last race, he went too fast to win. But this horse, if he keeps being up near the front and the Tapeta keeps favoring off the pace, I think he's going to have a hard time unless he can get that crazy slow pace. Hopefully the 2 goes to the lead too. Last race, Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day before getting tired. That kind of looks like he was trying to get to the lead. And then his first race out, I mean, he was on the lead at a 7 furlong. I'm gonna just guess that the 2 wants the lead, and I want him to get the lead because I want to guarantee a fast pace here. 3's another sprinter stretching out. 2 races ago went fast on the lead. 3 races ago was on the lead. I want this horse on the lead. I want a fast pace. Shit, 4 horses a sprinter stretching. This should be a fast pace. Sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta. First race out ran on a bad rail too. That's nice. And last race the rail was good, and she was in the 5 hole. Ooh, 5 horse. Everyone has speed here. Who's going to benefit here? Great marks on the 5. 5 has been capable of a rating before. That horse decides to come off the pace here or rate. If the pace is as fast as I think it can be, 6 could benefit. But those are some ugly ass running line. All I know about the 6 is he's slow early. He shouldn't be nowhere near the pace, but he has not ran late either. For the most part, this just screams, I don't want to be a racehorse. I think this horse just likes to do the post parade. He enjoys, or she enjoys coming to the track, getting dressed up for the post parade, but she just does not look like a runner right now. What's up, Catherine? Let's say 7 is absolutely going to benefit with this fast pace. My biggest problem with the 7 is just the price. Ugh. 8 horse will benefit if this pace is fast. Oh, I got to go to my spit bucket over there. Too much damn phlegm. What's up, Lanier? Bruce, what's up? Let's see, A will benefit, but he does look a little bit better than the other horse that I said just looks like a post parade horse. Not much better, but this horse actually gets in the position every now and then. Within 3 lengths of the top of the stretch, and if I'm right about the pace, she could be coming. And 9 horse, as long as 9 horse does not get caught up in the pace, should benefit being a stalker. Got kind of a class drop. Missed at this level, second race out, but it was her second race out. Missed by a neck. Plus, she was 34-1 there. To me, I think it's going to be very hard to get past a 7 and a 9 here. Definitely don't want that exact. If I did something here, I'd just go 7, 7, 9, 7, 9. Try to hit the try with some ridiculous prices. That's the only thing that would beef that up. And still might not really beef that up all that much. In fact, the 3 horse probably wouldn't beef that up because he's the third choice, even though he's 10-1. Yeah, I'd just use the 20-1s, maybe not even use the 5. I'm writing down what I'm thinking. I'm not sure I'm going to do anything here. I'm leaning towards I'm not all that interested here. I think it's going to be too hard to beat those 2 horses. I mean, look at these exactas. 5 to win if he rates might be a little appealing. That's kind of what I'm thinking there. I'm going to see if these exactas are actually even worth it. 7-6 isn't bad. 7-5 is paying 27 or 9-9-6 isn't bad. 9-5 isn't bad. 27-1. These exactas aren't that bad right there. The lowest one is 27-1 with the 9 on top. What about with the 7 on top? 7-5 is okay. 7-6 is okay. Dude, actually, these are pretty damn good. Those aren't bad. I might play this. I might play all of this. Let's see. I probably don't want to go crazy here though. Let's see. I probably don't want to bet more than 60 bucks actually. So how could I bet all of this? Can I bet all of this where it makes sense and still be about 60 bucks? I don't think this is that good of a spot. 2 times. So that try would cost me $8 for every dollar. The exacta would cost me $6 for every dollar. So obviously can't do nothing for $10. Let's see, $5 would be 40 on the try. $5. You know what? I don't think I want to invest that much. That's what I'm looking at. I would still want to do the win ticket. I'd have to bet more than I even want to here. I only think this race is about 60. And I'm not going to do $2 tries. $3 exactas, $10 to win. Because if I'm right, I'm getting so extremely underpaid there that it doesn't make sense. Even though I don't think this is terrible, it would be terrible for me to try to get my budget now. Maybe since I think it's a decent spot, maybe I should have such a small budget for this race. I can make that argument, but I don't think this demands much more than that. So I'm just gonna write no bet. And if I wanted to cut out the exacta or the try, I'd probably cut out the try, go for the exacta. Like I could have done this. I could have did $5 exactas cost 30 and 20 to win on the 5. But I do think 7997 exacta. Yeah, I think that's gonna be tough to beat. Yeah, I'm just sit out here. What's up, Alan? I'm gonna have to be going over to Saratoga pretty quick. Bruce, what's up, Bruce? What is a second race over there? Yeah, another 2-year-old race with not much. One's probably the chalk. Ah, no, one or seven's probably the chalk actually. We'll see. I don't know how appealing that's going to look. Both the one and the 7 both ran on a bad rail on the same race. Right, that was the same day. Let's see. The 4 did get the lead. Let's see if I'm even right about predicting this is going to be a fast pace. 3 and 4 is dueling, so that means 5's rating. I like the idea of 5 rating there. 24 and 2, not as fast as I would have liked it for coming off the pace. Not as fast as I would have liked it. Five's actually in perfect position. If this comes back a little bit, one's in pretty good position. Let's see, that's 49 and 1. 5 should get first run, but now the 9's in really good position. 8's coming too. Who's the 1? I completely missed the 1. I did see the 8. I think it came in 198 though. 198, maybe 7 got up for third. I completely missed the 1. Who's the hell's the 1? 1 came off the pace. I thought 1 was going to the lead. 1 had great marks. I just kind of erased them from my brain, thinking that he went to the lead. I thought he was going to. Nice ride. Nice ride. I thought this horse was going to be going to the lead. That's why I even forgot who he was. I don't know. Is that kind of another 25 to 1 that we seen running that doesn't surprise anyone? Oh, wow. Wait a minute. I thought for sure the 1 or the 7 would be the favorite. Well, 7 is the favorite. They are both coming out the same race. Now these races, for if you guys are new here, I don't do anything with first timers. So a lot of these 2-year-old races or maiden races with a lot of first time starters, or even races with a lot of horses that only ran one race. More than often, I tend to stay out of these races. I need a lot of running lines for me. And when I do jump in races like this and I lose, I don't have the right to bitch if the first time starter beats me. But I'm almost looking at this race like there's not much difference between the 1 and the 7. I had that there was a bad rail that day they ran together. They both hit the board. They ran second and third. 7 was a little bit quicker. He was in the 3 hole, probably a little bit farther off the rail. Even though when I say it's a bad rail, I'm saying bad inside. So post 1 through 3 was kind of at a disadvantage. But I would not be shocked if the one horse who was on that bad rail, directly on that bad rail, can reverse the thing here. Now, the danger in this race is I just can't put a fair value on this horse. You know, I got so many first time starters, meaning I got so many horses that I have no idea of what to evaluate. I know as a bettor that you're better off betting more races that you feel like you understand all the contenders. Right or wrong, you're better off betting more of your money in races that you feel like you got an understanding of most of the contenders, which I would not have this that in this area. Now, obviously, I can't really do much with the 7 at 3 to 5. So the only horse that I could actually a little tempted to play is the 1 at 6 to 1. Sometimes I put the bet in, sometimes I just declare who I like and I sit out. I'm not sure what I'm going to do right here. Let's say Mr. Hobby, Saratoga race 2, he's sitting out, but if he did play, oh, he likes I would also key on the 2 horse. Oh, he likes the 2 horse. And he says that is the kiss of death, him liking the 2 horse. But you know what? 13 to 1, you don't have to be right very often. Now, if I do bet this race, it's going to be in my play bet category. I'm a little, I feel like this is a fair enough shot to take the 1 horse, but my overall, just knowing this is a dangerous race for me. And I still like the 7. As a bettor, you're always a handicapper and a bettor. You're always in your strongest position is when you hate the favorite and not using the favorite. Right or wrong, that's always your best case scenario. Now, some of you might think that your best case scenario is when you like the favorite and the favorite wins. That's a good case scenario. That's a bad case scenario in the long term. What's up, Grandma? Paul versus Scotty, dude. There's no, dude. There's none of that. Even though we're playing against everybody in the same par mutual pool, the pool is so big that it allows for a lot of people to win at the game. That's why I always think it's funny when you see Twitter beefs and they say, "Hey, let's have a handicapping off." I mean, at the very least, you should say, "Hey, let's compare tax returns." But That's ridiculous. You don't do that in any other sign of life. But the funniest thing is when I hear people say, let's solve this with a handicapping off. All right, today might be my day. Today might be your day. Today might be neither of our days. Grandma wants to hear some happy songs today. What's up, Ray, man? Nice to see you back, man. Feck if I know, what's up? If I'm holding out on you and I own the 2-horse in race 4 at Gulfstream, I gotta see it. Gotta be a name something or something, right? Poppy's boys. I'm Popo. Popo is close, but that's stretching. Popo and Poppy is 2 different names. It's close though. Yeah, no, I own my horses about a minute something at a time. Now he's 9-2. It's getting less appealing, even though I'm rooting for the 1 and the 7 here. I'm still deciding if I really want to make a bet. Like I said, 1's the only place I could go here. And part of the reason why, yeah, a lot of you say, hey, you like the bet, just jump in it. But I know that I'd be doing this in my minimum wage. So even if I'm right, I pick up a 300 or 200 bucks at the most. I mean, not bad, but I'm still evaluating the overall danger in this race. And we got a lot of races today. I mean, the worst thing that could happen is I'm completely wrong, but shit, I'm the only handicapper that tells everyone, shit, I'm going to lose 80% of the races I like. So I don't really even got to sweat about looking bad on any particular day. I would sit out this race. That's where I would go. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 7. That's where I could get to on paper. 7's just a terrible bet at 3-5. Even if he wins by 35 lengths, I'd say he's a terrible bet. Unless you're going to do something, there's a value in exact a double, or you're just trying to get through something. Win bet, he's a terrible bet. I don't care how much he wins by. No, Grandma, I did not get my nap in. Kiki woke up like 7:30 to go shopping, to meet some girlfriends and go shopping, woke me up. I got out of bed, started handicapping for tomorrow because I might do a tomorrow show depending on how far I get. And if I got energy for tomorrow, I might do an extra show, even one more extra show. We went on a 3-mile walk, picked up a cigar, and then I realized that Gulfstream was starting even earlier, or Saratoga was starting at noon today. So I wish I got a nap in. Oh, 9 got out the gate pretty good, but 7 is running, and 1 looks like he's kind of rushing up here. Oh, Grandma, I did see your email, and I did not respond to it, but I definitely seen it, and thank you for that. I know you guys do, by the way. 7's running, but 4 does have the lead. 1's there. But what I'm wondering if 1, I'm not sure 1 got a good break there. Seven looked like he finally well, no, 7 didn't put the 4 away. 4 still has the lead. Now seven got or four got put away. One's running, seven's running. There's nothing here other than a math problem. Two's also running. Wait a minute. Two was oh no, don't I don't think you want the two to win because who was the man on the two? Feck if I know. Who no, or was it Mr. Hobby? Mr. Hobby was on that two horse, but he said he was sitting out. 16 to 1, nice price. Oh, by the way, another guy in the chat room, Mr. Hobby, just did a very nice job, but saying he would be interested in one horse, even though he said he was sitting out. He declared the horse that he liked. I got no problem with that. Mr. Hobby's doing some handicapping and had a horse that really ran nice. Might even got squeezed on that rail. There might be a, depending on what the head on looked like, there might be a reason for objection, but I don't know. Another double digit, high double digit horse running well. Like you can't handicap long shots. Did you not play it because you had to worry about the seven horse winning and you thought maybe even the exact? Now at 16 to 1, that's my question is sometimes at 16 to 1 I say, I'm priced in. That's what I'm like. I'm priced in. Whether I look like a fool or not, I'm kind of priced in. I just kind of curious, what was your reasoning to maybe the exacta didn't look that the exacta with a 16 to 1 running second when he's only paying 18 bucks. Maybe that could have looked like that was a little short. If you had to respect the seven, maybe you didn't like that. Maybe you felt like too many first time starters for you there. Just too many first time starters and not even knowing if that's the fair price or not. Like I'm not embarrassed. Well, the seven did win, but like I said, even if he won by 35 lengths, I don't think he's a good win back. But I'm not even embarrassed saying, look, I was cheering for the one horse. One ran well. He was competitive at the top. Okay, he wasn't good enough. So what? Charles says boom. What did Charles boom on? The exacta or the two? Did Charles like the 2-2? Oh, you also feel like the or is that wait, that's Lou answering. Oh, and he's saying the rail might not be a place to be right now. I'm wondering if we see the head on, did it get a little tight there? Because it looked like the two had a shot to go past them. I'm going to be curious in the head on there. But it doesn't look like there's an objection. So I don't think, like everything's not a foul. Two did look scary for a quick second or two. Charles hit the exacta and a place and show on the two. Dude, I even like, that's why I like declaring what I like because I still am I'm still playing the game even though I didn't bet. But I'm still like saying, okay, so far I feel like I'm seeing the races. Like, okay, like I said, I did see a 3-5 winner, not a big boast there. And then at Gulfstream, that race made sense to me. I actually took more pride out of the eight horse getting a close third. I think eight got third, right? I never looked at that, but I like to even the races that I'm sitting out. I like to gauge how well do I think I'm handicapping. Yeah, 8 did get third in that first race. $198 that race came in. Dude, I'm starting to like Cindy more and more every time I see her in the chat room. Damn, I hate it when people pop over on a Sunday afternoon without calling ahead. What happened to 4 o'clock? Oh, I like Cindy over there. Cindy doesn't want to be bothered with non-horse players messing up her little thing over here. Is that Peter? It's not Peter Active, but it might be Peter. I'm not sure how to say your name, man. But welcome to the show, man. First time I seen your name. Well, see, Barry, with the small psychic bet, we're gonna see if we want Barry to tell our futures over here. All right, let's look at the second race over there at Gulfstream. We got a mile in the dirt. $6,000 claimer, so pretty simple conditions. Let's see, one is off some recent drops here. Let's see. Not a bad betting board. I like these betting boards better when there's like a single chalk and everyone's a raise after that right now. So right now, 6 is the horse to beat. Not a terrible looking board. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. Bad rail, early pressing day, gave him an asterisk, comes right back, wins out off of that race. Fastest winner of the day. Boy, this trainer likes to bounce this horse around. $6,000 claimers up to 25, down to 6,000, grabbing the win up to 16, down to 6,000. Let's just say this horse is at his level, 6,000. But that's the 3 and 4 races ago were both nice. Ran against the bias 4 races ago, won the very next race being the fastest winner of the day. Nothing wrong with that. Steps up in a 1 race sample against probably better at 16. One race samples just means I couldn't build a profile. I don't have any notes. I got to look at that race just like everyone else. I don't have any extra inside. Last race, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He was nowhere near that rail. He was a early presser. He did go fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Average at the 6 furlong mark. Nice race. No problem with this horse. But he ran with a couple horses that hit the board with him there. So we're going to want to pay special attention to those horses, especially if one of them were on that bad rail. Maybe I might want to downgrade him and upgrade another horse because of that. Let's see. That's a July 23rd race. Let's say 2's been bouncing around in class levels, but really the 2 only dropped down to 6,000 once and been more consistently at a higher level. Just looks like this horse comes off the pace. If he's 5 lengths back or farther, which sometimes he is, I think that's going to hurt him. It just depends on how fast they're going. If he fits as a stalker, I think he has a fair chance. But to me, his story on his win condition is stalking. and I'm just not sure. Let's see. Three's making a little bit of a drop here. Looks like a deep closer. 2 races ago ran on a bad rail. That's the best mark I got there. And last race ran against the early pressing day, and he was a closer. Let's say the 4 horse was coming out of that July 23rd race with the 1 horse, and I had that the rail was bad that day, and this horse had the bad rail. 5-1, I could be interested in this horse. And last race had the bad rail, stalking closing day, right running style. He did angle out, but tossed his head. I still like the asterisk there. I don't think I got enough time to watch that replay. I'd like to see how long he was on that rail to see how bad he was at a disadvantage. But 5-1, I'm willing to upgrade him and probably start thinking about doing something with him. Let's see, 6 was in that same July 23rd race with the 4. Or no, this is a 5. 5 was in the same July 23rd race with the 1 in the 5, or with the 1 in the 4. He had the 5 hole and was 5 wide. So I'm kind of downgraded him. I'm also trying to poke holes in a 5-2 price. I try to get to the highest horse that I can, and right now I'm mostly interested in the 5. Is this dirt or Tapeta, by the way? I think I'm gonna keep getting my mixed up. I'm mixing up my horse's numbers with the odds. I'm more interested in the 4 horse at 5-1, 9-2 than him. But this is a fairly tough race. Let's see. I probably want to do something, probably like a win bet on the 4. 7-2. He's getting less attractive in a way. He is getting a little less attractive as the odds go down. He's becoming a lot less of an overlay. Thought he was an overlay at 9-2, 5-1. I probably think he's about fair value at about 3-1, 7-2. Maybe I'll think 1 and 4 in the doubles. Let me look ahead at a double real quick. Shit. Kind of a dangerous next race for a double. Although I like a couple horses. A little interested in the 7. I don't know what odds they are. I'm a little interested in the 7. I'm a little interested in the 4. And I'm a little 1-4-7. Maybe I'll play some doubles. 1 and 4 to the 1-4-7. I don't know if I got any scratches, but as soon as I look at the will pays, I'll know. And looks like the 1 is scratched next race, huh? Ooh, 7's going to be a price next race. I'm going to play that double. And I'm still thinking about, let's see, the 4 is going up in price. I may do that win bet. I'm going to do the double first. 1 and 4 to the 4-7. Do I want to Dutch a win bet? 1 and 4? As soon as I said that, the 1 went down. I'm going to do that. Win bet on the 4. And I might do an exacta box here too. One, two, four in the exacta box. I'm not going to have time to check the prices there. I hope that's an okay bet. That's all I got in there. This is my first bet so far today. Let's see. Who do you guys got? Cindy says time to get serious. Let's see. Lanier got 1325. So if you took his, so really only 3 is the horse that I'd be interested on Lanier to be the key. 1325. You got 3 kind of low price horses with 1 shot there. And a big shot at that. The 3 horses, a huge shot. Let's see. 1 got delayed. Rain Man likes those place bet. 20 to 1 on the 7. 30 to 1. Nice big price there. I was between boxing the 145 and the 142. Looks like I went with the wrong 3rd horse. I need the 1 or the 4 to win this race to be alive in the double. I'm worried about the 4 a bit. I'm not sure if the 4 got a lot of run and the 1's already hooked here and the 6 looks lively as hell. 6, I think, is a scary horse here. 6 at 4 to 1. Out in the middle of the track, too, at Gulfstream on the dirt. 6, 4, 5, all outside horses at Gulfstream, huh? Who was the 6? Oh my God. Oh my God. Did I handicap the 6 or did I skip over to 6? Holy shit. This horse is on a monster class drop. And last race, when he was at this level, he had a bad rail. He was in the 3 hole. That is the 6 horse, right? I actually got no problem at all with the 6. In a way, I'm embarrassed that I didn't even realize what the 6 was. I didn't point out the giant class drop. I don't even remember if I even looked at the 6 all that much. Not a huge price, but definitely a big price on the class horse by far. Wow, I'm surprised I missed that so bad. I'm surprised I not missed it with the bet, missed it by not even seeing it until after the race. So I'm not saying I should have been there or nothing. I'm just saying I'm surprised I missed it. I didn't see it, see it at all. This horse actually makes sense. Not a bad looking 4-1, I'll say that. And you guys know what I always say about these starter allowance races could play more like a double that claiming price. This is a huge class drop. Holy shit, huge class. I'll be shocked if no one had this horse. Kevin says 6 is gone. Did anyone like the 6 there? I'd be shocked. Lanier had to have the 6. Wow. Okay, I'm not in bad company. Lanier missed the 6 with me. I wonder if Lanier's kicking himself too, wondering how the fuck was this horse missed. I almost feel like I'm supposed to be apologizing for this one. I almost feel like I should be apologizing. All right, we're gonna go over to Gulfstream. Or Saratoga. I'm surprised no one is saying that they like that 6 there. I'm really surprised. Look, it's easy to miss things when you're handicapping, but if we got 50 people in the chat room, I'm shocked no one's seen the 6. I might have to take the handicapping card from all of us after that race. Yeah, we got 49 people in the chat room. We might have to revoke some handicapping cards. I'm embarrassed. Not that I didn't play it. Like I said, just not realizing that he was dangerous. All right, we're going to go over to Saratoga. And did Kentucky Downs run their first race? Listen, I don't got a lot of time to waste, so let me look at Saratoga, then I'll see if Kentucky Downs ran a race, and I'm interested in following the results over there. Grandma's looking over there at Woodbine. Looks like a few of you guys are looking at Woodbine. Cindy's at Woodbine. What's it? 2 horses out. We're already in the 3rd race. We're on a mile. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I keep saying that the inside's good there on the dirt routes, and I still don't feel like I took advantage of that. Hey, Mizzou, man, I already said if you guys were new and watching the show yesterday, I know you're not new, but don't be scared to talk. Mizzou man says he's a little gun shy, keeping his opinions to himself after yesterday. God, I love you guys. That's funny, man. Come on, one horse. I'm gonna keep looking at class. I've been kind of liking it a little bit. It's not gonna be one of my main factors, obviously, but especially at Saratoga. This horse broke his maiden right away. If he stalks, I kind of don't mind him. Well, let's see what else is there. I'm really looking for speed and stalkers. Yeah, we might need Mike back after that race to sharpen me up again. I know, Mizzou, man. I please the people. If you call me out, I didn't make him wait long. I did not make him wait long before proving the point. I say 2 horse broke his maiden 2 races ago, just been average. I don't know, got a little bit of front speed. Or I'm talking about the 3. I really got to get my numbers right here. 2 is out. Let's see, 4 is kind of what I'm looking for. A little bit of front speed, was just at this race, last race. He was just at this level, went too fast to win. I also had that the rail was bad. He might have went to the inside once he got that big lead. So even though I'm not going to give him an asterisk, just remember hearts. Whenever you see a heart, it plays just like an asterisk. When a horse goes too fast to win, it's an excuse for that day. It's one of my favorite excuses. 2 races ago was the fastest winner of the day. That's a starter allowance. Those could be just as tough than a 1X race, but not always. Those can be sometimes weak. Sometimes they can be tougher. This horse, he didn't break his maiden at maiden special weight, but he did break his maiden at a fairly high level. I like his last couple races. Let's see, 8's been off a little bit of, or no, 5. God, I got to get these numbers right. I am having problems with numbers. Let's see, 5's coming from Fairgrounds, and if you guys were with us on Fairgrounds, it was impossible to lose at the Fairgrounds this year and last year. That's a mini brag right there. If you had problems at Fairgrounds, you weren't watching races. The rail was extremely good. Now that day I did have that the rail was bad. He went too fast to win. Let's see, 6 is a high priced kind of, or not a high price, yeah, high priced Fletcher horse. Never know, did nothing wrong. Stepping up in class, but Fletcher horses, when he gets the best stock and they go through conditions fast, would not shock me. I'm going to say the 7 might be. I don't think he's impossible, but I'm going to say he doesn't look like the 7 and 8 both look a little cheap to me. Not to the point where I think they're impossible, just to the point where I'm probably not interested. Part of my nervousness in this race right now is just respecting Fletcher too much. But I think at 5-1 on the 4, I think I'm priced in on him. I think the 4 should be second choice on the board. I'm interested in the. I'm mostly interested in the 4-5. I think I'm just going to go with the 4 horse here. I don't even know if I want to do a Dutch. I think I don't want to split my win ticket here. Q Savage likes the 8 horse over there at Toga. 8 does have speed, and I just think the 8 horse is a little cheaper. He does have a ton of speed, and cheap speed. Not that he's cheap speed as in bad speed. He's just been running at a lower level. Is always dangerous. He would not shock me. I would probably just I guess with him being 3-1, I'm more interested in the 5 or the 4 at the prices that they are. Who benefits if this is fast? You got a bunch of heart horses. This could possibly be fast. One would probably benefit the most. 7 would benefit, but I think 1 probably lightly raced probably has a little bit more upside, even though 7's a better for the better. You know what? I'm going to go with the 4 and the 7. I am just going to do a simple Dutch bet, 4 and the 7. I could see there being a lot of pace here. Let me get that win bet in, and I might do some exactas with this 7. Let's see. I probably want the 1. I probably want the 4. I probably want the 5, and I probably want the 6 with the 7 first and second. Oh, I got to get that in. I'm going to do that. Yeah, this is a tricky race right here. I think you could look at this race as a couple, and that 6 horse is definitely tricky to me. I always worry about these high price kind of Fletcher horses or high barns that get all the stock. They only ran one race. He didn't do nothing wrong. He won easily. Like, there's no way I could put a price on where I think he should be. But I need this pace to be a meltdown pace for the 1 or the 7 to even run. I guess I'm not shocked that they're that far back. I would have rather them been far back, but closer to 5 lengths off compared to where they're at. 24-1 does not sound as suicidal as I think I need here, though. That does not sound as fast as what I need. Five was a quicker horse than the 4. Is that the 1 moving or the 7? It looks like the 1's trying. Oh, 7's in dead last. What? Who is this on the rail? I guess that pace was not fast enough. It was a fast pace, though. You are right about the 8. I thought the 8 was a little cheap there. Who liked that 8? Lanier liked the 8. Kevin looks like he was happy with the 8. Lou liked the 8. Was Lou the guy talking to me about the 8? Q Savage liked the 8. What's up, Wilmer? 856. 856. Maybe 1 got 4th. Huh. Maybe these handicaps. I got real theories on starter allowance, starter allowance races. I don't have real theory about handicap races. I know handicap races can come up super tough. I was kind of looking at these 3 races here, thinking this horse, even though I said he had great form and was dangerous, I just didn't like him at 3-1. Nice call. Nice call. A lot of you guys still played him. He ran with this. 7 wasn't that big of a reach. 7 beat him before, and he beat 7 before where they ran first and second twice. All right, I'm going to lose my second bet of the day. Not a big deal right now. I expect to lose 80% of the races I play anyways. Yeah, 6. Like I said, 6. Those horses like the 6 always scare me. You know, like there's no reason to believe that he can't win for fun, and there's no reason to believe that he can't get third. You know, they just scare you. They're fairly easy for me to not bet though at 9 to 5. Like I don't have a problem leaving him off the ticket, but I never know where I stand with them, kind of deal. So I do get that. Let's see. I want to look at the Kentucky Downs if they had a result yet. No, they still got 10 minutes for the first race. Lou says 6 was a sucker. Well, I do think at 9 to 5. I think at 9 to 5 you can talk yourself off of the 6. Bruce is going to bet on teal today. No yellow for him. He's all about the teal. Teal silks or the number 9 teal? Probably silks, right? Probably silks. You'll get more plays if you bet the silks over the saddle cloth. Cindy says the first race at Kentucky. Well, that's what you want, Cindy. You're a handicapper. You can work your way through there. That's good racing when you got so many options, right? Bruce is looking at the silks. He'll get more plays that way. Lou also says going long for the first. Oh, did I miss that he was going long for the first time? I did miss that. So Lou does not like horses stretching out for the first time. Probably at a short price, right, Lou? At a short price, or do you not care about price? I'm going to assume that you have a qualifier with the short price. Because Cindy's doing math for the winner. Like I said, I like Cindy over there. Gotta respect the math, right, Cindy? Gotta respect the math. It's not about winning any particular race. It's about getting math to put you ahead in a race in a year. We got all the sharp handicappers here. I like what Lou's saying. It's situational. I would say definitely a price, but I got no problem agreeing with a lot of that. Let's say we got a 2-year-old sprint over there at Gulfstream on the dirt. I'm a little nervous about that first dirt race we seen there. Seeing all outside horses, even though after reviewing it, that 6 didn't make sense. Obviously, I thought the 5 made some sense and the 4 made some sense. But I thought the 1 also made sense in the 2, and they didn't really run either. So I might proceed with a little bit of caution, wanting to see the rail has not been as strong recently. Probably the last couple months in Gulfstream, the percent total's been coming down about how strong that inside of the track's been. And I'm not crazy. I will admit that tracks change. They change and come back, so I got no problem with the tracks changing on me. Last week, there was 0 winners from the inside of the track. Sprints are still doing okay for the meet, 43%. For routes, it's definitely dropping faster, 36% for the routes on the inside. So that's definitely, and what was last race? Last race was a route. I'm going to want to get the tic-tac-toe boards and everything going here. Let's give ourselves the best chance to make adjustments late. Pretty sure the 6-horse closed, but he might have deep stalked in the last race. That first race, I'm pretty sure the one came off the pace. I'm just not sure how far. I'll try to look those up when I get a chance. Let's say 2's a first-time starter. Got nothing on him. No extra notes. Dean, I'm just going to be following Kentucky Downs, but I don't even have a form today. Maybe if I do a show tomorrow, but so far I just started on Saratoga and Gulfstream tomorrow. I'd like to do some Kentucky Downs. I was worried about when I first looked at Twitter this morning, people were asking if they were not even running there, so I assumed they got some rain, and I was definitely worried about the rain. What's up, long shot Louie? First time starters, what's up, man? Let's see, 3 only ran 1 race. Dangerous to say that's his running style, but that's an ugly running line. I did think that the speed was favorable that day, meaning they were all going wire to wire. I gave him an asterisk for that. Whenever I got an asterisk, there's an excuse. There's something to look at. A lot of times they improve. Sometimes they improve greatly. But even with that, it's hard for, I need a lot of running lines to understand a horse. 4 only ran 3 races. I like that race 2 races ago. It was a stalking closing day. He was dueling on the lead, going fast early. I like that race. But 3-2, I'm not interested. If that's the horse I like, I'd rather say I like him and watch him win with no money on it. I got no problem with. I'm not forced to do anything here. 5's another first-time starter. 6 ran on a day where the rail was bad. He had the 9 hole, so let's see. 7 earned a heart first race out. Went too fast to win. 8-1. I might be priced in on him. First race out was pretty ugly. I am a sucker for speed. And if I get 8-1 here, I'm probably priced in on at least a play bet. A ran 2 races. Second race was a big improvement. Nice little stalking trip, but 3-1, I'm not willing to do anything there. Might even do some exactas. In case the 7 gets second, but I'll force the 7 to get first or second. I definitely want to check to make sure these are worth playing, though, because I'd be using the 2 chalks. Let me see if those exactas are even worth it. Those exactas look okay. 5 is taking up. Wow. I'm looking at doubles. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I was looking at doubles when I said the wow. Okay. I'm going to do this bet. It's going to be a play bet. value bet, whatever you want to call it. I'm a sucker for cheap speed, and he's only ran 1 or 2 races. Can't guarantee that he's cheap speed, but I'll play my heart. Let's see, key box that exact is what I want though. That is box. If I don't put this box around that, that means I'm playing it straight, by the way, if you guys are new. Not that I think anyone really cares what I'm doing. What's up, first time starter? I think that's a new name here too. Or maybe I seen you once before, but God, I got so much phlegm today. You know what? There's one more exact I want to play. I didn't realize that the 7 or 6 was I didn't realize that the 6 was taking some money and had not a bad running line. Still forcing the 7 to be first or second. So I just threw in that extra exacta right there. Kentucky Downs is off. Looks like Kentucky Downs is over. Way over because they're doing the replay right now. Oh, 7 did not get the lead. 4 got the lead. That's going to be rough. But 7's running. Eight's running 2, but 4 looks like he got a lot of this in control. I got to go bathroom. Lay there. Let's see. 4 probably won't wire to wire since that's who they got the camera on. All right, I'll hit the exacta. Three got third at 30 to 1. I got no problem with that. I hope this exacta is still paying about 17 to 1. And it came in 2-7-10-9 over there at Kentucky Downs. I have no idea if the two went wire to wire or not. When I seen the race, 2 was by himself though. Might have went wire to wire. I have no idea really. Grandma piggybacked off Cindy. It looks like they got a winner over there. Oh, Cindy with a nice little try over there. Yes, yes, the try does get helped out with that 30 to 1. Nice. Cindy did a 4-7-3. Did she box or straight? Grandma said she piggybacked off of it. Nice. That could have been a scenario where I could have done that because I did like the 4 and thought the 4 was a horse to beat. I really liked the 7. I think that exacta was paying 17 to 1. I guess I'm happy if I get 17 to 1 on the exacta, but that is an exacta. That is where I could have extended it down to the try and been with Cindy and Grandma there. Just used whichever horses would have helped that out. Probably anyone over 10 to 1. The 2, the 3, the 5, and the 7, and well, not the 7 and third spot. Oh, that would have been for every $3 would have hit that for $1. I did not think of that there. 2-1 stalking. Thank you, Dean. What's up, Dean? What's up? Is that do I just pronounce that John? Jimenez? What's up, man? That's the first time I seen that name. Welcome to the show. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of Saratoga. Saratoga and Gulfstream is what I'm covering, but people got picks all over in the chat room. They're playing Woodbine, Kentucky Downs in the chat room, and probably everywhere else. Let's see, Lanier looked like he had the winner, maybe the exacta. I'm not sure what they did at. Did Lanier have the exacta? Let's see, I got to worry about my payout. My exacta went down a little bit, but not. Probably I should have just went for the try there. Oh, and I really should have went for the try there. I would have been getting 170, probably times 5. Oh, Charles crushed it. I'll take a little exacta. Saratoga. 6 minutes. We got plenty of time. Not a great race over there at Saratoga. We had a 5-horse field. It went down to a 4-horse field with a 1-9 in the race. Unless I can get past him, I'm not interested in this race. God. I need to break up that damn phlegm in my chest. Let's see, 2 is scratched. Come on, I thought they only ran. Is this a stakes race? Yes, it is a stakes race. No wonder it's a 4-horse field. I was going to say they only run 4 or 5-horse fields in the stakes over there at Saratoga. This is on the turf. I'm looking for off the pace on the turf. I'm not interested in this race. If you guys are new to the show, this is how I make my money, so I will sit out a lot of races. I got no problem sitting out races that I'm not interested in. I'm going to be a handicapper that preach that sitting out races is a skill. Don't complain about takeout and horse racing if you feel the need to bet every freaking race. Work on your leaks first. Kathy made the right decision over there at oh no, it was Cindy that had it down to 6 horses. I wonder if Cindy made the right choice over there at Kentucky Downs. But Catherine made the right choice because she's alive in her pick 3. Dean says, "Come on, Paul, if you hit 100,000 1-9 winners at $2 a pop by the end of the year, you oh, come on. By the end of the year, if I made $10,000 in horse racing, oh my God, the neighborhood that I would have to live in. First of all, I'd probably have to move to another country to call myself a professional then." Oh my God, I'd be making worse than minimum wage by a lot. By a lot there. Dean, I'd have to bump it up to maybe $20 a pop. That'd be 10 times the amount. That'd be $100,000 a year. Is there 100,000 1-9 winners winning every year? Dean, I'm not even sure if I can live in the. I could. There's some houses I could buy for 10 grand a year, but I'm not sure you could survive. I might have to live in a tent. Could I get Wi-Fi in a tent? That'd be rough. Yeah, I doubt there's 100,000 1-9 winners a year, but whoo, that'd be a lot of races. Holy shit. Let's see. I only play about 250 days a year. I think it's pretty safe to say I play about 250 days a year. Let's see. Let's do some math. Let's see if Dean got me onto something. 100,000. Let's say you play 250 days a year. I need to find 400 1-9 winners a day. Yeah, that doesn't sound doable. Yeah, I don't think there's 100,000 1-9 winners a year. Dean says, never mind. They don't even run 400 races a day. Lloyd got the dreaded nosed out over there at Monmouth, but Lloyd's also looking at Monmouth today. Oh, I'm competing with, oh, Scotty's doing a show today. Oh, man. Scotty's the big YouTube dog. I got a third of his audience. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well? New question. Grows It Well, I'm guessing that's run up. I'm guessing that's run up. I don't know if I've ever seen that. What is the 270 after the distance? You might be using another form. I don't know if I've ever seen that on Bristnet's form. Is that a Bristnet form? And do you got an example for me? But I'm guessing it's run up. Thank you, thank you. But I enjoy his show. Thank you. I enjoy his show, and I know a lot of you guys watch all the shows, so I enjoy it. In fact, if I tell you how much I enjoy it. If I was not streaming today, I would definitely have Scotty on the tablet while I'm playing. What's up, big guy? You want to say hi? Did you eat your treats? You eat your treats? Yeah, you're a big boy. You're not too big for daddy to kiss on camera, huh? Nah, I kiss you. You my boy. But I gave you all the treats. I didn't bring any down here. You still searching? You still searching? You still searching, huh? You want some treats and some love and some attention? Gotta get those eye boogies. Yeah, you can't go around with those eye boogies. What will your girlfriend say, huh? Oh, yeah, you got soft hair. Oh, give me that scratch. Okay. Can I get back to it? Piggy. Grandma's drinking from the Bentley cup. Yeah, we got the shake up Bentley cups designed by Grandma over there. If you guys are interested in supporting the show, I don't even have markup on these cups, by the way. I'm just trying to get them out there. Grandma, I love the design that she did for me. I'm just not a big pusher of product. I should have a photo that I can show like a commercial. Yes, I agree, Cindy. I like all the shows. And I'll give Scotty credit. Scotty, I want to see more shows that are live where handicappers are doing it in the midst of the battle. They're making decisions with stress on while people are watching. They're not afraid to show their losing days. I definitely respect Scotty's show. The handicapping's different for me. I got some little things, that I don't like, but fuck, he could say the same thing. Everyone could say the same thing about what I do too. I think I still got the link in the description down below, Mr. Hobby. I'll have to check to make sure I still got the link. And I still Grandma. Grandma has a store. I don't know if you guys checked out Grandma's store. She has some cups, and Grandma has some beer koozies. I don't know if she has to send me a link, and I am still definitely going to order from Grandma, but I haven't yet. Let's see, 3 looks like he's just taking care of business. In a 4-horse race, I'm really not worried about wire to wire or whatever here. What's up, John? Cindy, did you have your 100,000? Because I know you said you're a fairly new player. About the last, I think you said you always owned horses, but I don't know if you just started handicapping in the last 4 years, or you just started handicapping in the last 4 years seriously. But I know you had a giant month in a fairly short period of time. And I think you were using the Equine Edge software. Was that pretty much your handicapping on that, using Equine Edge? I'm also not scared to tell people that there's other products and other things to look at. Dean's still trying to get me to bet 1-9s over there. I know it's a joke from Dean. Okay, so you started handicapping seriously 4 years ago. Oh, with Cam. Okay. You started with Cam. I liked Cam too. And in fact, I was surprised that Cam went away. I know he got busy with a lot of other things, that I know he got the same cease and assist that I did about showing videos. I think he just stopped when I think he just said forget it when they took the videos away from us. Oh my God, there's a dead heat for second on a 4-horse field. I think you can bet exactas. That is not going to help the exacta players. Well, yeah, Cindy was able to use Equine Edge, so, you know. Catherine, I'm with you. If you're talking about that race at Saratoga, why would you play that? Oh, Dean, Cam came back for several months ago, but after a week he stopped again, huh? I used to watch Cam's show. Every time Cam had a show, whether I was live or not, I used to watch it after my show. And Cam did his in front of people too. He wore the stress also. He showed his good days and his bad days. Let's see, quite a few scratches over here at Gulfstream. Grandma started with Cam when he was doing harness. I thought he was a better harness. I don't follow harness, but I thought he was a better harness handicapper. Yeah, I think there's room to watch all different types of handicappers. I think it's good. Oh, Brady, you got screwed on the. Oh man, would have won two Rolex. You would have won the pick five that day, huh? All right, let's look at this race. Let's see. I'm running out of time here. Is this a dirt or Tapeta? Another dirt race. What we got? Are we down to a 5-horse race with a 4-5 and a 2-1? Probably not that much upside in this race. Let's just see where we're at. Let's see. The 1-horse ran against the inside early pressing day 3 races back. That's not a bad race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, running against the inside bias. He comes back on an early pressing day. I think that's a pretty ugly race there. Average, slow, but last race wasn't bad. Ran against the bad rail. No, he ran on the good part of the track and was still slow, but his speed figure went back up if you like speed figures. I don't think much of that race. Fours are going to be in the 2-hole. 4 just has no speed. I think you need to have to be at least to be within 4 lengths of the lead. Making a pretty solid drop though. But I also he's mostly a router. I hate route to sprint. 5-horse is a big favorite. Just recently took a giant drop. Last race he ran on a bad rail, which he should have got an asterisk there. And ran a pretty nice race. As long as I'm right about that bad rail, that's a really nice race right there. I think he's going to be hard to beat. In fact, I think he just scares me out of a race that probably doesn't have much upside anyways. And 8's making a big drop. 8 went too fast to win last race, but I'm trying to get past the freaking 4-5 to get to 9-5. No, thank you. The math to me just doesn't make sense. I'm gonna just say in a 5-horse field, one of these 2 chalks should probably win the race, and it's just not any upside here. Thank you, JW. What do you mean about the tout shows? I even I liked On the Wrong Lead. On the Wrong Lead, I kind of I don't know why I stopped watching Howard. I just think I wasn't sitting at the computer at the time Howard does his show. I didn't think Howard was a bad show either. The only thing that I didn't like that much about On the Wrong Lead and Howard is that they were making their picks in advance. So when you make your picks in advance, you don't have the luxury. You're guessing about the math at the worst. And I always take it with a grain of salt. Even when they give out winners, if we don't know what they're actually doing. But I used to handicap with those guys on the Wrong Lead in Discord. So, I like those guys, so I still like watching their shows. But I don't judge them on picks or anything just because I'm too lazy to write down the picks. I handicapped with those guys before. And, I know that they have the right to change their mind. Sometimes you give out 4 horses. They say they're going to be on these 2 horses, but during the day when they see the odds board, they have every right to change their mind and stuff. So, I like seeing the guys that are in the battle all the time, but I still enjoy On the Wrong Lead. They're just different. Charles found the show when he was searching for porn. So I don't know if I'll call them tout shows, but they're more like who they like, who they like driven. They're talking about what they're probably gonna do, but we know in the heat of the battle what you actually do are 2 different things, right? So I just think those shows are at a disadvantage. They're just at a disadvantage for being as good as they can, and even for even judging if you really like them as handicappers. JW does like On the Wrong Lead. He says it's one of the better ones. Well, yeah, he's selling his pick newsletter, but you know what? I gotta respect him. He made it to the Breeders' Cup thing. He did well. I think he had some really big days. You know, I, you know, I you're just at such a disadvantage when you're not doing it in real time. Oh, Lloyd likes the streaming the. I hate jockey interviews. I hate jockey interviews. I hate trainer interviews. Kevin's asking Charles when he was searching for porn, did he put bald in there, and that's how he got to this show. Cindy appreciates the real time, and handicapping has so much to do with math. That to me, talking about the races 3 days in advance, you're ignoring the most important. I know they talk about value, and I know On the Wrong Lead does try to get you price horses and stuff, but until you see the mistakes and what the public's doing, you still don't know if your direction's okay. Like, it's mostly when I'm watching, it's like filler, like back of the radio, like some people use my show. They're talking about horses. I enjoy it. JW agree that jockey interview. The reason those interviews suck to me is they're playing a different game. They're just trying to get their butts on live mounts. They're not making decisions. They're trying to get to the best mounts they can. Right? So they're playing a different game, and trainers are just saying, hey, if I get enough owners that are willing to spend money and I'm decent at keeping them healthy and reading the condition books, I should be able to win at a certain rate. That's the game. Trainers are, well, when trainers bet, they're playing our game, but a lot of times that's what they're doing. You know, if I have this many horses and they're of certain quality and I keep them healthy, I should be able to make a living long term. Plus, they don't give, like JW says, they don't give out shit. You'll never hear a jockey say, hey, look, I gave this horse a shitty ride. I think there was a lot more in the tank. You'll never hear a trainer say, hey, I was holding this horse's back the last 3 races and today we're all go. They'll never say something like that. Yeah, Charles, Howard is a big speed figure guy. Definitely a big buyer promoter. But he does watch replays. He does do some things with replays that I think is useful for people at least starting out. But I actually think it's good that there's more shows, because I think the more shows they are, the people that enjoy the content are searching and finding other shows. And I still believe that there's going to be a YouTube personality that's going to blow up. I believe it. I don't think I'm going to be that guy, but I think that guy is. I think there's going to be someone that gets like 100,000 viewers, and maybe the industry will listen to some criticism if someone gets that big of a following. Well, JW, that's what Bill wanted me to do. Bill wanted me to do sports and horse racing, and I was like, I'd have to fake sports, right? And I was like, it's so dishonest. And I said, Bill, I was like, do you really believe if there's someone that says, hey, I make my living, I'm a master of baseball, basketball, football, hockey. Oh, by the way, I also figured out all the secrets in horse racing and I'm that great. To me, every time I hear that, I'm like, I'm not even interested. Yeah, I got an edge on everything I touch gambling. First of all, everything is so hard to win, but listen to me, I got an edge everywhere. Oh, is Speed doing a little bit better at Kentucky Downs, Dean? Lloyd thinks I need to widen my horizon. Look, there's so many people that are willing to interview those guys. I want to interview the top handicappers. If I had some top handicappers, I love having you guys on the show. The only problem is I'm just kind of greedy about just interviewing people that already don't support the show. Like Disco's show where he interviews people that are making a living or had giant scores and how they got there. I like those interviews. I like Disco's thing on HR Nation. Let's see, but the favorite did win over. One of the two favorites did win over there at Gulfstream, so that's obviously a good sit out for me. I got and if you guys are new to the show, this is what handicapping is: ducking, diving, making decisions on the races where you have an edge, and at the same time being able to sit out the races that you don't think there's value or you don't think you have any real edge there. It's a real skill in horse racing and being a better player. So I used to be shy about sitting out races and felt like I had to apologize, but I'm over that thought now. Ah, JW, thank you. You watched that? Yeah, yesterday was actually fun. I know I was going on too much about that, but it was fun. Let's see, what did Long Shot Louis? I missed Long Shot Louis. He had a cold exacto over there that paid 66 times. Nice. And welcome back from your vacation, Long Shot. Hopefully you're well rested and ready to keep on with the long shots there. Oh, I got you, Lloyd. I got you. I was wondering where that comment was. I was wondering if I took something wrong. Okay. Let's see, we got turf sprint. I'm leaning towards that. The turf sprint is mostly favoring off the pace. Every once in a while, they have been going wire to wire, but it does seem for most of the meet, Stalker's been dominant. I'm going back and forth between front runners and closers. Let me see what it was doing up until last week. We've had 57 races for the meet. 21 went wire to wire. That is on the low side. 56% are stalking, and 23% are coming from 5 lengths out or farther. It feels like that 23% closers are playing a little bit of stronger than that 21 going wire to wire. Last week, only one horse went wire to wire. Let's see what we got. We got starter allowance 50,000. We'll try to do the class on here if I got plenty of time. One just broke his maiden at a lower level, but was pretty competitive at a maiden special weight, or at least had his same speed at maiden special weight. They finally dropped him. He went wire to wire on a speed favoring day, and he crushed that field. He was also 20 cents on the dollar, though. The way that he won, okay, he ran on a speed favoring track, but the way he won that, he probably could have won at a little bit higher of a level. Little tricky on him. I'm not sure which way to take him, and he's a decent price, so I don't want to throw him out completely yet. But I got a feeling there's some horses that fit better. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 2-horse. Got a bad rail. Stalking day, went too fast to win. Comes back, wins at 7-1 right after that race, being the fastest winner of the day. So those are 2 nice races. He tried this level. He just missed at this level by 1 length 2 races ago on a stalking day. He was a closer. He was a little too far back. That's why I gave him the asterisk. He was slow, but don't worry about that. It's more important to see that he got in position at the top of the stretch. To me, is more important than the slow. And then last race on a stalking closing day, he made that big close again. At this level, he definitely fits at this level. Probably going to be off the pace at this level, though. One horse, or I'm sorry, God, I got to get these numbers right. 3 horse, earned his heart, won his very next race. He won that maiden special weight, but he went to Finger Lakes. I'm leaning towards I don't want to be a speed horse, and he's going to be a speed horse. 41-1. If you like Finger Lakes, I don't think that's the worst price on him, but I can't get there. 4 is another speed horse. Won a nice race going too fast, or matching strides with the fastest winner, which she was. Let's see. Cindy says, my hubby tells her all the time, unless you are playing multiple leg wagers, you should be betting 3 or 4 races on a card. That's probably, look, some cards are better than other, but that's not a bad place to be. Unless the odds of the horses fall into your I like your hubby too, Cindy. Math, right, Cindy? Like when you're playing multiple legs, you got to sometimes you got to get through. The problem is you don't want to be splitting on favorites. You don't want to have A, B, C. But definitely, every time you can do a single race wager or a double wager, you definitely want to look at the math. There's no excuse not to consider the math. Let's see, 5 fits at this race. He's been competitive at this class, and if the track's backing up, he definitely fits. Let's see, 4's the favorite. Okay, I gotta see who the favorite. I kind of glossed over him. Seven doesn't look too bad. He has a couple races where he was quite a bit less than this, but he's in good form. Dude, I kind of like the closers this race. 8's a nice looking closer at a big number. Being competitive at this level, actually won this race last race, but was disqualified. I see a lot of ways you can go in this race. This is a fairly competitive race. Oh wow, it's post time. 11's a favorite. 11 ran against the bias first time out and came back on a closing day and won his race easily. I like a few closers, but if I play this race, I'm definitely playing the longer shots here that I can get to. "12, I think, got some upside. He is route to sprint, though. He is route to sprint, but shit, that 23-1 makes it okay to me. Eight at 10-1, I can get to. I'm going to have to start writing down some horses I can get to. There is a lot of. I think this is going to be a race where there's a lot of contenders I can get to. 7, I think, is a contender, but the price is too short. 5's a contender here. I think there is enough speed here. 2's a contender I can get to. Wow, I'm shocked I only got 4 horses here. Two, 5. Two, 5, 8, 12. Dude, I don't think I have to separate this opinion. I really don't do 4-horse boxes. I think I'm going to do a 4-horse box here. Two, 5, 8, 12. Dude, if 12 wins, I want a win ticket. Dude, I don't like doing 3-horse boxes, but I'm doing a 3-horse 3-horse Dutch. But I did weigh it a little bit. I bet the 2 and the 8 the same amount, and I bet the 12 less. Even though the way I bet that 12 would be a bigger hit than the 2 and the 8. I play this race right here. And I'm definitely thinking that they're coming off the pace. If they go wire to wire here, I know I have no chance. I think this is only like my 2nd or 3rd bet today so far. Maybe 3rd bet of the day. I definitely want to see a fast pace here, though. $21 would be nice, but this does not feel like 21. Feels like 22 and change to me, actually. Shit, none of my horses. I'm worried about this pace. 22 and 2. I knew I was worried about that pace. It feels a little slow. No, this looks like they're going wire to wire, and I got no chance going wire to wire. 7, 10, 8, 4. 7, 10, 8, 4. I said I thought that 7 was a contender, but I thought his price was too small. Four to 1 on him, though. And they ran speed held up way too good. Is that the 3? Or no, that's the 10 in 2nd. Giant price. That's going to be a really nice exacta. I just couldn't get there. Boy, the best I used 4 horses, and the best I could do was 3rd, and a non-threatening 3rd at that. Wow. Long shot Louis won with the yellow silks at 36 to 1. Nice. Cindy Boom with the 10 wheeled him. Nice. Dude, 10 is kind of what I'm looking for. I'm wondering if I should have, who all won their races at maiden special weight? When I was glancing, I did not see many winners from maiden special weight. I want to see if that would have been a good angle there. I seen a bunch of 30 and 40,000 maiden winners. Let's see, the maiden special weight winners were the 11, and I think the 11 was up there for a little bit, I think. 10 won his race at maiden special weight. 9 didn't. We don't know where the 8 won his. We don't know where the 7 won his either. 7 won multiple races, but I think there's a lot of maiden special weight winners now that I'm looking through it again. 5 won his at maiden special weight. Three did, but that was Finger Lakes. I wouldn't have counted that. Looking at maiden special weight would have got you on the 10, though. How many were there? The 10, the 11. Now, I'm not counting the 3, though. The 8 you don't know, the 7 you don't know, and the 5. You would have been looking at 3 horses that won their race. Oh, okay. All right, I'm just dead wrong that race. Just dead wrong. Who got third? 7-10-4. Who was a 4, right? 7-10-4? Oh, look at those. They got some hot chicks in that winner's circle. I don't know. They might be young. Don't look now. Oh, no. The 8 got third. 8 got third. 4 got fourth. What's up, Apollo 12? What's up, man? Thank you for enjoying the show, man. How long you been playing the horses? Paulo, let us know how long you've been playing the horses. I know there's a little bit of a delay. Are you brand new to horse racing, or you've been playing for a while? Hey, Lou, I had to mention that winner's circle. There was some little eye candy there. They were dressed up to the nines, too. I'm hoping Apollo gives me a response right there, if I'm saying his name right. Oh, 5 to 6 years on the weekend, so you're not completely new, though. Okay. A weekend player. Most handicappers are not that good. By the way, Paulo, it's not a joke. It's honestly what I believe in my own experience. I'm going to be one of the few handicappers that tell you straight up off the bat, I am going to lose roughly 80% of the races that I like. That I like. So I can make a living only hitting 20% of the races that I play. It's more about math. It's not really selection driven, although you do handicapping. We pay a lot of attention to math. We do a lot of homework, trying to get little edges. So if you give the show quite a few looks and watch some shows and stick around with us, I will guarantee that you will eventually understand the game better and become a better player. I can't guarantee a winner, but I can definitely guarantee that you'll probably end up being better than what you are on your own. And hopefully we make handicapping fun. And a big part of it is just recognizing where you should be in and where you shouldn't be playing. And in a 2-year-old race with this many first-time starters at Gulfstream, I already know I'm probably out of this race probably a high 90% of the time. I don't do anything with first-time starters is my problem with these type of races. And the horses that only ran 1 or 2 races. I need more running lines to understand anything here. But we got a maiden claiming 35,000. On the first race on the Topeta Sprints, looking for speed and stalkers for the most part over there. Let's see if we can get rid of him all at once. I don't know. Hopefully I got rid of all of that. Let's say the 2-horse only ran 1 race. Pretty ugly running line. Bumped at the start. Inside I thought was good that day. Had the 4-hole. I also thought Speed and Stalkers had the advantage, was a closer. I got excuses there, but I still can't back a horse not knowing what he is. Making a little class drop also. 4-horse, not terrible running lines. First race out, I got early pressing day, average slow. 2 races, or last race, inside was good, had the inside, still was average slow. I don't know, I'm not that excited about him. But I'm probably not going to be excited about anyone in this race. That's all I got there. So I have no extra inside. The reason why I don't do anything with first-time starters, I don't believe in looking at workouts, trainers, jockeys, owners, breeding. So I just take the honest approach saying I have no idea in this race. What's up, Greer? Let's take it. I'm going to enjoy Kentucky Downs with you guys. What have Kentucky Downs been doing today? I don't have a form over there at Kentucky Downs, so last year that track was backing up. I thought on the route races that there was an outside bias. Opening day, only 1 horse went wire to wire, so it was good to be looking at off the pace horses. And I also thought that the outside was doing really good. So I'd be looking for stalker closers on the outside, but I do know that it rained, and when you get moisture in the track, some things change. Charles says it's racing porn over there. Cindy says these are her favorite races, these 2-year-old races, huh, Cindy? And even though I have no edge in these races, I will say that there's people that have edges in these races. They look at them different than me, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't try to fake what I don't know. Let's see, Charles is saying that maybe the track changed. The Post 2 won the first two races, so I did put that disclaimer, but it is good to see if we can spot a trend going on there. Let's see, Greer likes the 8. The 7-2 favorite. Anyone else got? Looks like Lou's looking at the 7 and 8. Oh, maybe he doesn't like that. He's saying that there was a big price bet down there from $122 to $42. Do you think they like it? Yeah, I'd say they probably like it if that you've seen that kind of action. Now, since Cindy likes these races, I would love to see where Cindy was going here. Or did she sit out this race? Maybe this is a race where she liked the 4, 8, 10, 7. Let's see, 6 got the lead. 21 and 4, I mean, that sounds fast. Quite a few horses are in decent position, especially if this is backing up. And on opening day, horses were making their move deep in the race when they started coming uphill here. Six is in danger of going wire to wire, but here comes the 8, looks like the most dangerous. Look at that incline, man. They really got to go uphill. 6 went wire to wire. And he might have had the inside, got to the inside there. Kind of hard watching that. I couldn't tell if he was 3 wide or exactly where he was on the track. I think that was 6, 7, 8, maybe 6, 8, 7, somewhere around there. But that's going to pay decent. Kevin Edge think it was 6, 7. Let's see. They're coming down. They're showing us that again. 6 definitely held on, though. And it does look like that was 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Yep, 6 did go. Dean's watching that track closely over there. And 6 did go wire to wire. And we might, I think from someone's comment, I think the second race might have went wire to wire too. I think someone put up a comment and took it down that the winner was on the lead, got past, and then re-rallied to win. If I caught that right. I did not see any of the, this was the first Kentucky Downs race that I seen start to finish today. But okay, I definitely want to watch that because I might try to do a Kentucky Down show. But Gulfstream's in the gate, and then we're going to go to Saratoga. Or Gulfstream's at post time at the very least. This race is unplayable, but I like to watch as many races as I can at the track that I'm playing. Let's see, Dean's giving me some update. Race 1, stalking race. The two went to the lead, lost it in the turn, and took it back in the stretch. And then race 3 was wire to wire. And if you guys are new, we just believe in track well, a lot of us, I believe in track profiles, and a lot of us do. And in fact, I think I'm going to go and get the tic-tac-toe board right after this race for Gulfstream. They should have some charts up, and I should be able to fill in these blanks. Let's see, Charles is already saying that maybe looking for closers is not the thing today at Kentucky Downs. Let's see, Cindy likes this Gulfstream race. Winning place on the 3. Nice price and wheeling the 3 on top of 4 other horses. Anyone else got a play over here at Gulfstream? And the exacta that Lou was talking about, they came in second, third. The 7-8 exacta is that what he was talking about that really got bet down late. So they would have been close, but no cigar there. Let's see, 4 and 5 are dueling, 7 in a nice fat stalking position, and everyone else is a little bit farther back there at Gulfstream. Let's see, John likes the 1-2-5 over there at Gulfstream. His 5 looks good. He just needs some help with the exacta. His 5 looks good. Can we? I don't think the 1 or the 2. The 1's running, but he's just way too far back. 5-6-4 over there. 5-6-4, 1-2, or 2-1. First time starter over first time starter, meaning I would have had no shot in hell in that race. Definitely a good sit out for me. Let's see if we can get the tic-tac-toe board going at Gulfstream. Ooh, they got 4 charts for us already. Nice. Although I did not see how the 5 just won. First race, the 1 stalked on the Tapeta. Second race, the 6 stalked on the dirt. Fourth race, the 4-horse 1 going wire to wire on the dirt, but he was in the 3 hole. So I got to put the 4. I got the number, but he was in the 3 hole. Five-horse 1 stalking, but he was in the 3 hole. So wow, the inside is actually looking okay. Although both of those were favorites. Both of those were favorites. And then the 5 won the last race, but I honestly, did he stalk or did he wire? I'm not sure if he stalked or wired. I got a feeling he stalked. Ah, nice, John. John put up that exacta box, but he's saying that he had the 5 to win and will take it. Nice. I just want to see if I can see if he went wire to wire or stalked there. Stalked. That would have been on the Tapeta. So right now the tic-tac-toe board's not helping too much. Maybe keep hoping that there's an inside bias right here. Post 1 through 3 won all the dirt sprints, but other than that, they were both chalks. The 4-horse 1 on that exacta that I hit And the 5-horse was like 60 cents on a dollar. That the exacta that I hit, the chalk did win that race. So they might have just been the best horse in coincidence there, not necessarily a bias. And Saratoga, I should probably do the tic-tac-toe board at Saratoga if I didn't already. Let's see, Saratoga, we don't have it, so let's do it at Saratoga. Let me do that real quick. I think I got plenty of time right here. Six-horse stalked the first race. Seven-horse went wire to wire in the second race. Third race, the 7 stalked. Fourth race, the 2 went wire to wire, but that was a full-horse field. And the horse was a giant chalk. I'm going to circle that one just because I want to remember that the only horse that went wire to wire on the turf was a full-horse field. I just want to remember that. And then didn't the 7 go wire to wire on the turf sprint? I'm pretty sure that the race that I took a play in, that was probably last race. So I should be in the 6th race if I got the everything right, and that's where we're at. Oh, not a great race for me again. Sorry. Sorry about that yawn, and sorry about there's so many races on the card that's not for me. In fact, there's only one horse that ran before. It is 7 furlongs on the dirt, though. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. My definition for stalkers, if you're new, is horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Soon as you're 5 lengths back at the first 2 calls, I call you a closer. Let's say the full horse does have some interesting marks of the way I mark horses. 4 races go early pressing day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. Got kind of tired and just fell out of it. I'm not bothered by that race. 3 races go early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. Average and got slow again. Last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win, running against the bias. But that was at a route. I hate route to sprint. This horse does look like, I'm probably not tempted here. I do like the hearts. Last race was a 1 race sample. Looked like he missed a break or something. Lost position, I don't know. Like this race, 7 to 1 looks interesting on a horse that's been quick and earned hearts. But there's no way for me to know if the math's good here, just with so many unknowns in the race. Like 7-1 sounds like a nice price, but is 7-1 worth it when you got 8 other starters that you know nothing about? And that's for each of us to decide there. But he would be the only horse that I could get, but that's the only horse that has a running line. Let's see. Catherine is hitting again. She hit her pick 3 over there. Nice. Picked up 400 with a little investment. Definitely nothing wrong with that. But we'll watch this race. Just try to keep the tic-tac-toe board going, and then go back over to Gulfstream. We got plenty of time for Gulfstream. Hopefully the second half of these cards get a lot more interesting. Let's see. I'm even curious about how many plays I made today. I made 1 bet at Saratoga. Let's see. I think that was the only bet I made at Saratoga. 2 bets at Saratoga. So I made 2 bets at Saratoga. I lost both of my bets at Saratoga. There I did a lot of writing, but I got no bet there. I was considering some things, but I didn't make a bet. I made 1 bet there, so 3 bets total. 4 bets total. That's the bet that I hit. And that's all I did so far. So I played 4 bets today and only won 1 bet. Hey, what's up, Sungi? When you first saw your cigar, you said, "Who's the dickhead with the cigar in his mouth?" I'm adding the dickhead there. What's up, man? Anyone got any plays over here at Saratoga? Anyone taking a shot at this 2-year-old baby race? Mizzou man says, "Way to go, Kathy." Yeah, Kentucky Downs is a pretty hard track. Nice thing about Kentucky Downs, with it being a week long, I was making a joke before they started that if you're going to win a meet, it shouldn't be a hard meet to win. You only need one or two opinions over there to say you won a week, 6 days of racing. Doesn't take much over there. Just 1 or 2 opinions, especially if you're sitting out a lot of races. What's up, Gregory? Ah, nice, John. Cindy is a nice good contributor on all the shows that she watches. And definitely an excellent handicapper. And Cindy hasn't been with us that long, and Cindy is pretty consistent on fire. And I don't see too many low-price horses in any of her picks. And I can think of some horses in a 30 or 40 to 1 range that she had a real opinion on that ran a nice second. I remember that 40 to 1 or something that ran second in the last week, and a nice 8 to 1 winner on her birthday. Rain Man, we're gonna get you off of these damn place bets, man. We're gonna have to get you off of these place bets over there. Rain Man likes the 7 over there at Toga. Yes, Cindy does have a following. Grandma has a following. I think I spotted Cindy on the when I was watching Equine Edge. Yeah, Rain Man, we got to get you off. We got to get you to the better math. Better math. That's all. I'm pulling for him to get second. He looks like he's a little bit of run, but he's still got a lot of room to go. He got some run, but I think he's going to be out of ground here. If City Grandma, you know the rules here. If you guys are part of the show and been in my chat room for a while, I'm more than happy on having any of you guys on. He made a nice run though, Ray Man. I was pulling for it. It's just you're so far behind the math to get yourself on a real score. And I'm not even taking a shot at horses right here. I got no opinion this race. I do have an opinion just about place bets in general. It's so hard to just get ahead of everything on place bets. Let's say 9 won that race, so the public does not have problems with first time starters in the race. Wait, am I circling the wrong horse? His name is not matching up there. Yeah, I got the wrong program here. That was Saratoga 9 horse. Who was the 9 horse? Let's see, that's race 6. First time starter. Who was the horse that I thought could have been interesting, but not even close to being tempting? The 4 horse. I don't know if the 4 horse ran a lick. Bruce is looking at those teals. Teal wins again. Oh, 6 was 33-1. 6 is at least going to help in the exacta. Another first time starter. Lloyd definitely points out when there's a bet down horse and on the far outside. Lloyd's consistent at noticing that. Greg Greer says, pick a race. I'll show you how good I am. First time starters says Saratoga is a worse place to bet on first time starters. Let's see if I could just remove that. Oh, I got to remove them one at a time. All All right, we'll go over to Gulfstream, 13 minutes, so shouldn't be a problem. Let's just hope we get some better races to look at. Let me glance at Saratoga. Saratoga, we should at least be getting into some better race. Another 2-year-old race. We got a few better options. We'll see. Saratoga might be. I'm probably mostly interested in the last race at Saratoga, the cheapest race of the day. All right. Paul's watching too much porn? Not today. Not today, Sungi. Those girls are doing God's work. All right, we do got a Tapeta route race. I love the Tapeta route races over there at Gulfstream. And finally, we got something to handicap. Let's just hope that math and contenders make sense here. There's a single chalk in the race. I do like that. Oh, and I'm not sure the chalk is what I'm looking for. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom, and then we're going to dive into that race. All right, Tapeta time. Tapeta route time. Let's see and why I like the Tapeta. Speed is terrible on the Tapeta. Out of 357 Tapeta route races, they've only wired 17% of the time. That's absolutely terrible. And when they do, you're always in danger is if the pace is so slow. You know, if they get 50 and 50 and change, you always got to hold your breath. But 17% is not a speed favoring track at all. They're stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 61%. They're closing 22%. So I'm looking for stalker closers, but I still want to glance at the race overall just to make sure there's enough speed where we don't have to worry about someone going wire to wire. So this is a $12,000 race, mile 70 on the Tapeta. And one definitely looks like he got speed. 3 races ago was a sprint, average, slow. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. You know, there's big excuses there, but he comes back. He does go wire to wire next race on the Tapeta, so the heart held up. But if you notice, they went 25, 250, and 275. So he got that slow enough pace. So, you know, I love that race 2 races back. He comes back and wins off of that on a track that I don't think is kind of front end. But I want to make sure there's a little bit more speed in this race to bother him. 2's probably not going to go to the lead. 3 might be on the lead or at least near the lead. But let's see if we got some real speed that we know is going to bother him. Five's probably going to lead. We got quite a few races where he's on the lead. He's even on the lead or close to the lead at 6 furlongs. That race 2 back on a stalking closing day, he still went too fast to win. That's a really nice race, but I'm going to lean towards averages that most of the time he's on the lead. If he rates, he's going to be dangerous. But I'm trying to get back past 9 to 5. You know, price horses are so much more valuable for long-term profits than 9 to 5 winners. So when I get to a favorite, even though I like the favorite, I don't mind poking holes because I know what's better math for me. But I need him to battle with the one horse. 6 probably isn't going to be anywhere near the lead. 7's probably not going to make that mistake. 8 would be crazy to be on the lead. I'm going to do my little pace projection here. I'm hoping that the 1 and the 5 goes to the lead. Even though the 5 could possibly stalk. And 1 could stalk too, but man, I need them to go to lead. Two and 3, I think, are both going to be stalkers, kind of close, but we'll see if I want them to. 4 horse looks like a closer. 5 horse looks pretty much like a closer. 6 looks like a closer. 7 looks like a closer. And 8's a closer. So I'm looking at this race. I'm going to handicap this race like I think the 1 and the 5 are going to be the lead. The 2 and the 3 are going to be in the stalking position. And the 3, 4, everybody else are probably going to be either deep stalkers or closers. Stepping up a little bit. I don't look at class that much in the lower levels. This horse is recently off a drop. This horse been at this level. I'm going to say he's still overall stepping up. Roughly this level. This level. This level. I don't see, other than who's the only horse that I think is really making a class drop. The 6 is the only horse that might have a little bit of class in him. By the way, relative class. So I really want the winner to come out of this group. That's quite a big group, by the way. 8 at 8 to 1 is interesting. Seven? I really like 7's last race, but he is stepping up. One tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around, plus it was a stalker day. I'm going to try to get off the 7 here too. Remember, if you guys are new to the channel, I play to the biggest ticket that I can get to. I know I got an edge long term. I know I'm going to use math. I just believe it's you win this game with jackpots, so I'm always making cases to get to the biggest horses I can. 6 is kind of the biggest price I think I could get to here. Realistically get to. 4 feels a little cheap to me as a closer. 3 I definitely like. I think I mostly want to use the 3 and the 6. I think with the odds board, I don't have a real strong opinion here, but I got enough prices that I'm interested in here. Let's see, Cindy likes the 235. Now I'm worried about the exact if one of these speed horses, like speed horses I usually throw out, but they can still run second. They're having a real hard time winning, but that doesn't mean they can't get second and mess up my exacta. But I definitely want to use the 3 and the 6. I think I'm going to do a win ticket on the 3 and the 6. What was this August 5th race? A lot of these horses are coming out of August 5th. Still got 2 minutes. I got plenty of time. Five ran on that race. 6 ran in that race. I'm going to keep this race pretty man, I didn't want to do a 3-horse. Let's see. I'm going to do a 3-horse box, 2, 3, 6. I might even do a 3-horse Dutch bet in different amounts. Let's see. I'm going to put in what I got so far. That 2, 3, 6 exacta box for sure. Fuck, Dean's saying another horse went wire to wire. I'm glad I'm not looking at Kentucky Downs. I'll tell you that. I would be getting crushed at Kentucky Downs right now. Dean said there was another horse that went wire to wire over there. Let's see. I want to look at some more exactas. I want to see if I wanted to use the 5 with those horses. 5 I don't want to use with the 3, but 5, I'm going to write down some more things to see if I can do it. Five with the 2 and the 6 are okay. I don't think 1 wants to come off the pace. I'm going to do that exacta with the 5 just in case the 5 holds up. 2 and a 6 are the only combinations that I could play. I can't have them with the 3. And then the win ticket, I was thinking about doing a 3-horse Dutch, but the 3 went down to 4-1. I'd rather get rid of the 3 and just play the 2 and the 6. So if the 3 wins, it's a horse that I did like. I seen the thing, but I don't like the price. Now he's 7-2, so the price is getting even worse. Oh, I got to put that in. I'm talking about it, but I didn't put it in. I wrote it down. Yeah, like 6 was not that far behind with the 5 there. I like the 6. Although 6 was running with the bias that day, 5 was running against the bias, and 5 still ran a superior race. Now, if this 5 and this 1 does not battle, or someone battles with the 1, I'm going to be in a super tough spot here. But I know that as a handicapper going in. Maker's won 3 races over there at Kentucky Downs, so he's heating up. I wonder if Tyler's still hot or is he cooled off? Let's see, Cindy liked the 2, 3, 5, but she's including the 6. Cindy and I kind of see this race pretty damn close. Oh, Andy Byer, how is Andy Byer doing at Saratoga? Five goes to the lead. Wow, 3's trying to go to lead. This already looks like they're trying to go slow. Ooh, this looks like they're trying to go slow right away, doesn't it? This does not feel fast at all to me. 25-3, I'm in big trouble. 25-3, we're in big trouble. If you're betting for the track to back up right now, I think I'm in a panic mode. $50-3. Oh, there wasn't enough pace. I did not get the horses going to lead as fast as I thought they could have. I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. Big trouble. Although 3's going to win, but I don't have a 3-5. Come on, 2. No, 2 can't get up. They did not go wire to wire, but that pace was not good. I wanted to bet the 3, but I didn't want to bet the 3 at 4-1. I wanted to bet him. I couldn't bet him at 4. I probably could have bet him at 4-1, but fuck, I would have needed the exacta. I knew I couldn't play the 3-5 exacta. I'm not even sure. Did 5 hold up for second? Five did hold up for second, but I don't think I could have played that exacta. 3-5's paying $17. I already hit a $17 exact. I don't want 2 of them on the same day. That's going to be a loss with me, but that's a loss that I can take right there. That's a loss that I'm actually okay with. Cindy with the boom there. Cindy laying the hammer over there at Woodbine, 7895. Good luck. Oh, that's off. Or she hammered Woodbine. It's like Cindy's getting heated up. Seventh race at the Toga. Six furlong sprint over here. Optional claiming 62.5. Shit. We got number issues here though. This would have been the one horse. Let me just see if I got the right numbers. These should be in order now. Foolish Ghost is going to be the 3. Cost is the 4. I have no idea what this 9 horse is. I'm going to ignore the 9. I have no idea what he is. This is just a $62,000 claimer, though. 2 horse ran a nice couple races. Speed favoring track 3 races ago. Ran against the bias, comes right back, puts up a big number, and last race ran against the speed favoring track again. Nice price, competitive at this level. Let's see, the 1 horse been at this level and lower than this level, just putting together a whole bunch of wins. 2 races ago, ran on speed favoring track, comes right back to win. He was fast early, match strides with the slowest winner, which he was late. I got to get to the favorite here. 3 horse went too fast to win 3 races ago, comes back and wins within 3. Fastest winner of the day over there at 45,000. Been running in some starter stakes. Where are they betting the 5 horse, huh? I like that race 4 races ago. Inside was good on the 4. Ran against the inside speed day. Had the inside but no speed. I like that race too. And then last race, early pressing day. Last race is a race I'm like, I could get there. 24-1, really? I got to get to this favorite. I mean, the favorite hasn't done much wrong, but man, I don't feel like 6 to 5 on him. I can see it definitely, but I really don't think he's that fast. 6 is probably going to be too far back in my head. Seven horse is interesting at a big number. Grade 2 races running against the speed favoring track. 2 of his last 3 races. I feel like I want to bet this race, but they're getting in the gate. Let's see. Dude, I really want to bet this race. I'm doing quick win bets on the 7 and 4, but I really want to do something in the exact as I just don't think I'm going to get time. I want to use a 2-1-7-4. I'm going to do a 4-horse box. I don't have time to do anything here. I am not going to know if this is a good bet or a bad bet. I just don't have time. 2-1-7-4 is all I'm boxing there. Two, 1-7-4 in a box, 7 and 4 to win is all I did there. I really don't know what I think of this 5 horse. Is he the horse to beat? I'm not even sure if I agree with that. 6 looks strong too. Except 6, I think, will be too far back. Well, we'll see how it works out. I only was able to do that in a play bet because I was out of time. 2-1-7-4, I think I went with. 9, I just ignore the 9. I have no idea what this 9 horse is. Whoa, 9, I know what the 9 is now. 9 is just fast. Right? 9 was the foreign invader, right? I have no idea who this horse was. All right, I know what the 5 is now, too. 7 didn't bother. 7 didn't embarrass me, though. 7 didn't embarrass me, but fuck. I knew I wanted some part of that, but I had no idea where I was in that bet. They don't stiff favorites anymore. Why don't they stiff favorites anymore? Come on, I could use some help there. You know what? I don't mind that. I didn't know what the 5 was, and I didn't know what the 9 was. I kind of knew what the 7 and the 2 was, and they did not embarrass there really. Especially the 7. 7 didn't embarrass me at all, but yeah, all right. I can see why the 5's even money now. 5 was definitely much the best there. Another high price purchase in a big barn that hasn't did anything wrong in 2 races other than I didn't think that they were crazy impressive. He was impressive today. Just moving through conditions fast too. Long shot Louis says 5 was a lock there. Well, yeah, after the race, did you tell me that before? Long shot, I need you to tell me that before. Now, I still don't think I do anything because I'm playing to the biggest thing I could. What was 5-7? Yeah, $21. 21 to 1 in the exacta. Not a bad exacta. Okay, I know what the 9. I know what the 5 is now, and I know what the 9 is now. 9's quick early. 9's definitely quick early. I should have just believed the 5's name. He's elite. If I would have just read his name, they're telling me he's elite. Long shot got the exacta there. I could have seen myself backdooring the exacta if I didn't go 4 horses deep. If I just wanted to use the 2 and the 7 and the 4. I did like the 4. I did like the 7 better than the 4. I guess I could have keyed and threw in the 5 because I was going to ignore the 9. I probably could have bet that a little bit better instead of doing a 4 horse box, but I was really pressed against time. And a lot of times when you're pressed against time, you don't think of the possibilities that you really could have done. I could have keyed off the 7, bet the 7 and the 4 to win, played the 7 first and second, and included the 5 if I wanted to. I guess you could have did it that way. And 21 on that exacta probably wasn't that bad. Not huge, but definitely not bad. Better than what I would have ended up. So I think I hit 1 out of 6 races so far, maybe 1 out of 5. I think I played 1 more race or 2 more races since then. Yeah, the race where the 3 horse won, I played that race too. Let's see, but definitely nothing to be panicked about. Let's see, we got Gulfstream. Another lightly bred race, or not lightly bred. What the word that I'm looking for? They're not giving me a lot today. Although there is some, at least one interesting horse here. Let's see if he's going to be a price or not. Let's say the 2 ran on a bad rail day, had the 7 hole, didn't bother him. Average, average, average. That's just a nice first time out. 7 to 2 probably sounds about fair in my head. 4 ran against inside bias. Not a bad race, first time out. 5 had the inside that same race, which was good, but his running style was wrong. I still think 4 ran a better race and probably has more upside. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 6 horse ran against an inside bias, stalking closing day. I don't mind that race. Comes back, bad rails day. Plays 6 through disqualification. Who knows? Next race, early pressing. Why did I give him an asterisk there? I don't believe in that asterisk right there. He shouldn't have got one. Just an early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. Did manage to get second. And last race, inside day, he was on the far outside. If I squint, well, 11 to 1, I could definitely get there on 11 to 1. But 7 to me is the interesting horse on paper, mainly just because of his last race. 4 races ago, rail was bad, but was nowhere near that rail. He was moved up in disqualification too. I have no idea what happened. 3 races ago, went fast, then slow. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail, and then he improved last race big time, running against the inside bias, going too fast to win. I'm definitely interested in the 7, but I got to get to this favorite. Favorite didn't do nothing wrong first time out. I got that the rail was bad. He had the 6 hole. He was just average, average, average. Wouldn't it shock me? But I'm not trying to get to 7 to 5. And I think there's some, I might be interested in this race, even though it's not a real good race for me. In fact, I might want to look ahead to see some doubles, and I want to see what the rest of Gulfstream's next race probably isn't that good for me. 10th race is probably might be okay. 11th race is probably my best. All right. Probably like the last race, the best at Gulfstream and Saratoga. Let's see, the 8th race going to be a 2-year-old's, what are those little starter stakes or whatever you want to call them? Oh, I'm getting tired. And I got no more cigar juice. I can't even light this for a little bit. Let's see, I'm going to the next race at Gulfstream. I'm going to try to see if I can connect a double. I got 2 races that are probably a little dangerous for me, though. All of these 2-year-olds where they are quick developers and not a lot of running lines. But I got to kind of play. If I'm going to play, I got to kind of play with what the card gave me. Let's see if I can make some doubles that I like at least. Let's just see if I can get it in a decent position. Let's say the 1 horse ran on a bad rail stalking closing day 2 races ago, or the rail was bad, went too fast to win. That's a nice race. Comes back, wins off of that race. Although the inside of the track was good that day, and he was the slowest winner of the day, but he won easy. But these are 2-year-olds, and I'm comparing their times to older horses. So I'm okay with both of his races. The 2 horse, the trainers think they got something, or the owners. Hasn't even broke his maiden, but he's already trying a stakes. You know, they can do that. 3 horse won its first time out on a speed favoring track. If I could down, let me see what kind of, I want to advance the board to see what kind of odds they're going to be in that race. Four's already perfect. One against one on an inside bias track, slowest winner of the day, and then he comes right back and wins a stakes race on a day that I thought the rail was bad. That's supposed to be the favorite. Five is coming out of that same race and was on that bad rail. He was speed on the inside. I know. I just see the comment that the 4 was on the outside of there. Ooh, I want to look at this horse's first 2 races. Because he's supposed to be like 15-1. That was an early pressing day at Belmont. Average, slow, slow. I was hoping that we did lose footing at the break. I might want to watch that replay. I think this horse might have a couple of excuses. Let me look up his first race at Gulfstream. And I think I do want to watch that replay. $421. I think I want to try to get at least get alive to that horse. Six horse hasn't broke his maiden, so they're kind of thinking they got something. And the 7 horse, last race was pretty nice, but the inside of the track was good. Let me see what kind of odds some of these horses are. 7-7-2. The 5's 15-1. 5's a horse that's giving me a little bit of interest. In fact, I said I wanted to watch a couple replays on him or her. I want to see what lost footing on the break was. Yeah. Okay. And I might want to use the 1. 1's supposed to be 5-1. And I really want to use the 7 here. And I'll probably go to bet the 7 to win if I can get 4-1 or higher. Let me see. Doubles. And I might even want to look at some exactas here. Let's see. I got to go back to the right race, though, if I'm going to look at doubles. If 7 wins, I probably even want to include the 4 there. 7 to win. Let's see, 5's going to be a giant long shot next race. Let's see, who do I think are the contenders? I need to even write down my contenders. I do think the 9's a contender. I definitely like the 7. Four and the 5 are definitely going to have to improve. What are these exactas paying? Seven two's only paying 17 to 1. I probably don't really want that exacta. 7 9's paying 12 to 1. I bet the 7 to win here. By doing the exactas, let's see. I can make a small case for the 8. Six and 4. What are these exactas paying? I think they're going to be way harder to hit. Wow, 4 is only 22 to 1, huh? 7 4 is 22 to 1. 7 6 is 43 to 1. 7 8 is 45 to 1. I think I'm going to do all of that. The doubles, the exacta, and the win ticket. So finally a closer 1 or a horse stalking over there at Kentucky Downs. I'm just glad I'm not playing Kentucky Downs today. Oh, and 7. Do I even want 7 at a 7 to 2? I might not do the win bet actually. I'm going to hold off on that win bet. Let's see, I'm doing the doubles first. Then the exactas. Dude, this is kind of a race where I could do a try, right? I'm going to do that try. Try exacta double. I still have not done the win bet. I probably think I probably do think that the 7 is a bit of an overlay here. I guess I am going to do that win bet. I might hate myself for doing a win bet though. If that goes to 3 to 1, oh, I did not get the win bet in. All right, save me from myself. So no win bet. Oh, I got to walk here. Holy fuck, where did that 2 come from? Ooh, was that a dirt race? Wait a minute, that was a dirt race, wasn't it? It did come in 297, I think. Two nine seven. Oh, 2967. Hold up. Wait a minute. I got a feeling the 2 probably had to close. The 7 opened up by a lot. Two, three, four. I'm not having trouble with twin spires. I wish I was. I'm starting to beginning to wonder if on the dirt I want to be on the inside. I'm really starting to wonder that. The problem is the 2 was too. These were. It's kind of chalky. But I'm starting to wonder if that inside's back. So far, we've had 3 winners, all coming from post 1 through 3 today. What other dirt races I got left? We got 2 more dirt races, a lot of 2-year-olds. Okay, 2 more dirt races. I'm definitely going to be thinking about the inside over there at Gulfstream a little bit more. I'm definitely thinking about it. Got another 2-year-old race. They're killing me today with 2-year-olds. They're killing me today with 2-year-olds. Is this right? Is this the right race? Let me just make sure. Look at his name. Yes. What's up, Rex? Who else been sliding in here? Let's see. I'm trying to wonder what I want to do here because the 3 got some of my best marks, but it's another 2-year-old. I keep getting races that I don't understand the odds, but I'm seeing enough to get me in trouble. 3 is the only place I could go right here. To me, horse went too fast to win. I love that race. But I got a race where I really don't have anything on any other contenders, and he's lightly raced. But next race is a turf. Hold up. Maybe I will play this. Maybe I'll just single to 3. It is the only place I could get. I got enough time to look at this next race. Seven and 8 looks like they're scratched. This is a really nice race, and this is a really nice race. This horse is going to lead, and I don't want to be on the front end over there. This is a nice race. Probably going to lead. Three's holding at 7-2. I don't know what the 3 is. Five feels a little cheap, but right running style. I think this horse should rate today. I think I'm going to do that double. I think I'm going to do the win ticket too. Let's see. 3 is the only place I can go in this race. Let's see. So if 3 wins and I miss the double, I at least want to. Have enough on the 3 if he wins to pay for the double and still cut into my losses for today. I don't think 3 winning will put me up. If I hit the double, maybe. Just got to decide how much I'm playing these for. 2, 4, 9, and 10. Let's see, I got a single, so I could be fairly aggressive with how much. I could be fairly aggressive here. Let's say first time starter likes the 4 here at Saratoga. Turf Daddy Frankie likes the 3-4 with the 3-4-6 in the double. 4, your guys' 4 is a nice price. 3 is the only spot I can go here. It's just, are those hearts good enough or someone's better that's a first time starter or lightly raced horse? Just seems like everything I'm looking at is kind of the same thing. I got to find a race that I could sink my teeth into. Oh, I thought 3 was going to be fast. All the first-time starters are out breaking the 3. Hopefully he can rate. Ten's coming out of that same rate. 10 hit the gate, but 3 was my play here. Oh, I was hoping to get the whole 7-2. So if the 3 wins, give me breakage with them. I don't like that I'm chasing a first-time start. Well, this pace is not super fast. Well, that's not good. Because the 2 got the lead pretty easy, but 3 got a position. Come on, 3. I don't know if come on, 3. Step to him. It's not going to be the 3. Well, change leads. Change leads and go. Change leads, go, 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 go. Get to him, get to him. Look him in the eye and pass him. Nah, fuck you. All right. I'm going to get beat by a first-time starter, so I can't bitch. I can't bitch. That's the only play I could have made. I get beat by a first-time starter. I can't bitch there. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. I did the best with the information I had there. He was better than what, 7 other horses? It is what it is. Charles had that one though. Charles, you couldn't just backdoor the exacta instead of just beating me. You had to beat me, huh? Brad Cox, first time starter on the dirt. Okay. What's up, Charles? He had a nice workout. Dylan Davis got me. Okay. Nice, clean run in the stretch, so they're fine. Yeah. I know what I'm getting into when I play against that many first time starters and taking a short price. These guys look nervous. I don't. They bump, but I don't think they got to be nervous. Go. I don't think they got to be nervous. There you go. Grab your horse. Maybe I'm reading something into there, but I don't think they got to worry about it. I'm not even crying for an objection there. Three came over on him and the one came out. So I don't think three even has a gripe there. Three just wasn't good enough. That's official. Oh, one probably stalked. Oh, well, you knew that was going to be a nice exacta. Dan Harding hit that key to three with the inside horses. Nice. So that means you hit the exacta. Nice. Yeah, that's a nice exacta. Okay. Rough for me today. Charles didn't risk doing anything but the one horse there. Didn't try the exacta try or Suvers. Still a nice hit, man. Let's see, Gulfstream's giving me fits right now. Saratoga's giving me fits. Look like first time starters is look at breeding. I never got into breeding. I never take, never got into it. And I never even went down that hole. I always laugh. I can't make my bets based on a money shot. That's my joke with breeding. Yeah, that was a big price on Cox. Kathy with the boom over there at Toga. Let's see, what are we going in? Eighth race over there at Gulfstream, and I do got something I'm changing my head to. I'm starting to wonder if this rail's better than I thought. Every horse so far on the dirt sprints have been an inside speed horse. And you guys know how I love the inside at Gulfstream. I really want to call it a bias, but half of me, all of those horses were bet. The highest price horse was 2-1. But I'm interested in the two dirt races go forward. If you guys are new to the channel, I go searching for biases all the time. I know where my big hits come from. So I know every day there's not a bias, but I aim my bets like there is because I know where all my big hits come from. So I'm a believer. Take it for what it is. But I want to test out these next couple dirt sprints, especially about the inside. Now I did like the one. I was trying to get alive to the 1 and the 5 here. And 5, I already know I'm going to be priced in. I wasn't able to get my doubles started. And the one's 10-1. I'm probably going to be priced in on my opinion here, win or lose. But other than that, this is the type of race that I really don't like. Another 2-year-old lightly raced stakes race. Let's see. Kathy needs a 4, 5, 6 in her pick 3 at Kentucky Downs. Good luck. Is that race getting ready to run, or is this is that this race or the next race? I don't know if this is a replay or not. Or is this live? What's up, Matt Gray? Looks like the one might have went wire to wire if he holds on. Oh, it's raining over there at Kentucky Downs. 12 is flying. One did not go wire to wire. 12 closed big time. Matt Gray needs a 4 or 6 to win at Kentucky Downs. By his 15-year-old Scotch, his liver's rooting against him. All right, Gulfstream. I'm definitely gonna try to play, and I'm leaning on. I'm probably gonna be aggressive. That 12 came from out of the clouds. That race looked over, and he was the only horse that came though. Oh, look at this girl fancy over there. Let's see, but I'm playing with this race with the inside of the track in mind. Let's see, I'll break down what I'm thinking here, anyways. The one, first race out, bad rail stalking day was nowhere near that. Well, 2-3 wide, but I didn't give him the asterisk. He went too fast to win, anyways. And either way, with or without that asterisk, that's a very good race. He comes back, wins the very next race. Did have the inside, was kind of the slowest winner of the day, but I do compare my times to the older horses, so I don't really worry about that. I'm leaning towards that. I think this inside might be good. Two hasn't broke his maiden, but hasn't done too much wrong. First race out was a one race sample. Second time out, he just missed, or she just missed. Nothing wrong with that. Three won his first race out, speed favoring track, had the lead. Fours ran on a bad rail. It said I want to watch that replay, by the way. No, I don't. I don't. Never mind. It said he was 5 wide, and I really don't even want to play him. And I definitely going to bet the 5 to win, but I'm focusing my bet like I believe there's an inside bias right now. I don't really have enough time to look at stuff. Let's see, if the 4 wins, I'm looking at some exactas. I'm willing to bet 4 on top of the 2 and the 5. Those are actually paying. 4 on top of the 1 and the 3 are no good for me. But in a way, I really don't probably want to hit this bet. What was it? 4 on top of the 2 and the 5. I mean, I'll take it for sure. Definitely want the 5 to win. And I definitely want the 1 to win. Well, I'm shocked the three's 3. Well, I'm not shocked that the three's 3 to 1. I'm just a little surprised. I might have too many combinations here for what I want to do, though. Let's see. I'm not boxing these exactas. I'll box the 1, 2, 5. I'll play the 4 on top of the 2, 5 straight. I think I'll play that one straight too. much do I think this race is worth? What's up, Leanna? Leanna comes in strong. What's up? Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if anyone on the inside wins if I'm right about the call here. Five in the one, I definitely knew I was punching. Right now, I'm having a bigger problem with how much I want to bet in this race. But I'm definitely betting the win bets. The exactas are what I got to think about. Let's say the 1-2-5 box. I don't have to go crazy. If I even hit that for $10, that's going to be a huge hit. And it's cheap. Definitely want the 1-2-5 in a box. Pretty solid. How much do I want to play the 4 and the 3? Let's see, those are both straight. What was it? 4 on top of just the 2-5. And then 3 on top of the. You know what? I don't want a 3-4 there. I don't think that 3-4 can be paying. I think it was paying 21, but I don't believe that can be paying 21. A 3-4? I left out the 3-4. If that comes in 3-4, I don't think I got enough time to check it. Holy shit, 3-4 is paying that much. Oh, I didn't get it in. That might have been a mistake not keeping the 3-4. It says it's paying 31 to 1. Oh, that might have been a mistake there. Seven is running from the outside. Two's not running and the five's not running, so I might have oversold myself on this 5. Come on, 1. I need this 1 to hold up and at least get second for me. The 4's moving and 4's not even hope for me. This is going to be 3-4. If this pays $31, I'm going to be so pissed at myself. Actually, the 3's getting caught right now. Gulfstream's just beating me today. Gulfstream's just beating me flat out today. I'm really confused over there at Gulfstream today. On the dirt. On the dirt. I thought I seen something in the look. I can't apologize for liking the 5. He's 38 to 1. I thought I seen something on the 1. Think that came in 4-6. Matt Gray with the boom over there. Ugh. I got a dead and dead last exacta. My two key horses, the two horses that I was trying to build the biggest case for, came in last and second to last. No boom, yeah, man. I was wondering when I was looking at those results. If you did a 5-horse box, I'm worried about your exacta. I'm not sure you missed anything right there, really. 4-6 was paying 21 to 1, but with all the combinations, it might not. I don't know if that would have been great or not. Unless you didn't box it. Unless you didn't box it. Yeah, I'm assuming I need to. Dude, yesterday I had over a $10,000 day, and today I'm struggling. That's horse racing. I hit one ticket, and it was a $17 exact, and not even a great ticket. Although, hmm. Let's see. I want to look at my bets real quick that I've been making today. I mean, this race is normally a race that I said. I think all of my, I think most of my things today have been self-imposed. Like my pain is my fault today. I think this is not necessarily a good race for me. Same with last race, except I did like the 7, and that was. I'm more disappointed with this race than last race. Last race I'll excuse, even though that's not a great race for me. I'm playing a lot of races that weren't great for me. This race, I actually had the winner, got off of him because of price. Couldn't play the exact. Didn't want another $17 exact. I didn't want the 4-to-1 winner, which I was originally going to bet. My fault, but I made that decision, and that was an okay race for me. I don't mind betting that race. I don't mind losing that race, actually. That was a straight out sit out and should have been a sit out. That was a sit out race. I think it was just chalk. That race I hit. You know, I thought my plays were a lot worse today at Gulfstream. This race, I just missed the 6. I think I should have seen that and I just missed it. That's fine. That was a race that I should have played. And then the first race I didn't bet. What has it been over there at because in a way I feel like I'm played a lot of races that I shouldn't have been in, but maybe that's not true. There might have been 1 or 2 at the most. Let's see, didn't play, didn't play. This race I ran second with a 15-to-1 and missed the exacta. I think that was that race, so I got no problem with that. I keyed off a 15-to-1 and a 20-to-1 or something. I don't have a problem with that race. Why does it feel so bad? This race was a small bet, but I did everything with giant prices. I don't got a problem with that play. If I'm right about that ticket for a small bet, that's huge. This bet I did not play. Or was this the race where I ran second with the 15 to 1? Well, one of them was a 15 to 1. Maybe it was this race. I'm not going to look that up. It was this race. Or maybe both of them. And then last race was the only horse that I could have bet. He just ran second. You know what? I think I only made one or two bets that were really questionable today. I had a lot of losers, but that race was about. I just want to see what the odds were in the race, in that other race where I bet the 7. This race. Third race. I just want to look at that and then I'm going to go here. I just want to make sure that I'm not just throwing shit against the board because I had a big day yesterday. Oh, that was that turf. No, that was a dirt race on a mile. I like the 7 horse. He didn't run. What was his odds? He was 15 to 1 too. He just didn't run. And my 4 was 5 to 1. Okay. I don't know why it feels so much worse. It just feels like it's been kind of bad. Maybe just because I had a whole bunch of races that I sat out and we still got a lot of races left. Holy shit, there's a lot of races today. Let's see, I was trying to get live to the 2, 4, 9, 10. 2, 4, 9, 10. Not too far out the box there. 9's the farthest out the box that I'm there. Do I got enough time to actually look at this race? Let's see, this is on the turf route. I just don't think Speed is doing real well there. I think that the one's going to the lead. Think there's a chance that the 2 could rate and could possibly win or go to lead, but at 5 to 2, I don't want to find out. Three overall, I don't know what the 3 was, but that stalking race was nice, but he couldn't even win at 25,000. It feels like a little bit of a stretch. Forfeits. 5, I thought felt a little cheap to me. Five just kept feeling a little cheap to me. I think 6 goes to the lead here. I do think the 9's going to come off the pace. I might be willing to play the 9. That's a really nice race. Usually this horse is not on the lead. If he goes to the lead, this is a bad bet. If he doesn't, I kind of like it. I think I just want to key off of one horse, keep it down. The problem, if 9 goes to the lead, I hate the bet. Nine goes to the lead. I do admit I hate the bet. 4 is a safer key horse in my head. I'm just going to make this bet double. I think I probably should. Let me make sure these pools are not the exactas are paying what I want them to at the very least. If 4 wins, you know what? Those are okay. I'm going to do the 9 and the 4. I don't think I have a shot to win this bet unless they come off the pace. Charles, I'm hoping the 9 rates here. I'm really hoping the 9 rates. I think 6 goes to the lead here. I think 6 goes to the lead, the 1 goes to the lead, and the 2 goes to the lead. That's what I want to happen. I'm hoping that this 9 rates. And I even think the 10 could go to the lead. 9 is going to the lead. God damn it. Why would you go to the lead? In fact, the 1's not going to lead. The 2, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just rushing or... You were right. The 9 was going to try to go lead. I don't think I got a shot to win with the 9 now. Unless they give me a really slow pace, I'm not feeling good about this at all. I'm not feeling good about this one at all here. $49, I still don't like it. Four should be able to benefit from this. I'm hoping I can get 11, 4, 4, 11. Come on, 9. Get this 2 out of there. I knew that I don't have the 2 in second. Why do you go to lead? They're only wiring 17% and you're capable of stalking. You are capable of stalking. You've done it. You've done it successfully. Why? Why bury yourself? I knew it was a possibility, so I can't even blame him that much. I knew it was a possibility. I knew that 4 was a safe part of that. There's no way no 10. If the 10 or the 9 gets second, I cash that. Instead, I got those two battling on the lead. And I think they both ran a great race. I think they did themselves a disservice. Even Yellow Silks can't help these guys. Teal Silks can't help the 9 either. I probably should have just bet the 4 to win. I knew 4 was the safest, but I didn't think the math was great. Dude, and they just folded enough. Oh. We still got the Fornvat. The 4 did have yellow on his silks, and that's the yellow I like right there. Oh, I like those silks. 4 was Acacia's horse. 4 was the safest pick by far, and I knew that. I really didn't want to use him in the exact, and I just kept saying he's the safest. He's the safest part of that. And I think the 410 was still paying like 30 to 1, 29 to 1. 410 was paying. 49 was paying 30, 58. Oh wait, 49 was paying 43 to 1. So I still like the payouts with the 4. I thought the 2 and the 1 were going to be the most likely to go to lead. I was hoping that the 2 and the 1 and the 6 would go to lead. When Charles said that the 9, he thought the 9 could go wire to wire, I was just leaning towards, no, he's not going to try to go wire to wire. Charles was right on that. See, I think this horse can rate. Andy Byers having a good day over there at Saratoga. Nice. I like to watch him when he's in his interviews. I like watching him. Nice victory. Oh, that's because that 1 was a big 14 to 1 in the middle leg, huh? Oh, Lou, you knew Andy many decades ago? Oh, I thought I had a fair chance there. Why did you go to the lead? And shit, I would have even been happy if 9 went to the lead, but 10 rated. They've both been capable of rating before. I did not think both of those would go to lead. I just refused to believe that they would both be on the lead. I thought for sure it was going to be 6-2 on the lead. By the way, that's a nice ride on the 2. I mean, 2 stalked before. That's a nice ride on the 2. I thought I'm making educated guesses. Sometimes not so educated guesses. All right, I might have to go pee out some evil. Go pee out the bad vibes. And we're getting to that end of that damn card. Might have to have the famous late double, and the famous last race might be coming up. Let's see, Gulfstream, we do got a Tapeta race, though. It's raining hard over there at Kentucky Downs. Let's see, on 1 definitely got a lot of speed. Drop it in class a bit. 3 races ago, stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. Nice race. 1 within 3 races after that. Average, 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 trying to go to lead. And last race, stalking closing day. Was technically a stalker, I guess, but was pretty close to that pace. Two's kind of a horse that I'm looking for. What is it? What kind of race is this? For state breds and upwards, which have never won 2 races other than maiden, claiming, or starter, or which have never won, oh God, 2 races or a claiming race of 20,000. He's won 1 race at 20,000. Never been at this level, this horse, but he won at 40,000. 3 horse got the right running style. I got to make sure there's enough speed here. This horse won this race. Oh. No, you can't, man. Dude, this is the second time this dude came in. And both times I had to block him. I'm just going right off the bat. He's gone. You guys didn't even get to see it. Yesterday he gave me a swastika and a thing too. Can I say the N word here? Yeah, go ahead, dumbass. Come on. I mean, that's the first comment you want to come in with. Can I say the N word here? Yeah, I blocked them just right off the bat. Yeah, yesterday you guys didn't see it. He goes, "Is this a riddle?" And put up a swastika. Had a swastika thing. I was like, "Yeah, okay." I mean, it's funny. I mean, it's so funny that people like want to just come on a live stream and just he can come to my city. I'll drive him in some areas and I'll let him say that word as many times as he wants. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out. I doubt it if behind the keyword he'll be so quick to say it. Time for the dick song and dance. I'm kind of just lost right now. I'm worried about the speed in this race. I didn't see a lot of speed, and you got to, well, let's see, the one and the, and I got so distracted with that. You know what? The one and four does have speed here. And so, depending on how this seven runs, so does he. Hey, Matt, you want to take him too? We'll drop him off. We'll drop him off. Say as much as you want. I'm sure you'll get a nice person to drive you home. Fucking people are assholes, man. Dude, I do think the two and the three are interested at a big price, and there was one other horse that I thought was two, three, and five. I think this race could really pay out. Let's see, who is the favorite? Four is a front runner. And I do not think this four, if he goes to the league, can survive. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people, places we can drop them off. Drop them over my neighbor's house. I got a nice neighbor over here. You know, I should be playing this race, but I really got distracted. I really got distracted. I do like the two at 10 to 1, but I'm looking at this fraction right here. I'm a little worried about him being too far back, and I'm still questioning is the pace going to be fast enough? I'm going to have to. 235 in exacta box. Those odds are too big. And even a 2 and 5 to win, but I'm not sure I'm going to get that in. I will get that in. What's up, Sean? Wouldn't make it to Michigan half? No, they'd be quiet as a church mouse. Matt Gray doing a 1-2-6 over there? Hector, what's up, Hector? Hmm. One does get the lead. So does a 4. Wow, 3's up there. Hopefully, now the next thing you got to worry is making sure that someone does not get away with a 50 at the 25-50 kind of range. This does feel like this can be slow, though. 25 flat. Definitely got to worry, but they still close. But that, come on, 2, you can't be choking. 2, you got to ride for position here. You can't let them get in front of you on this slow pace. There you go. Just keep moving your legs. You have no choice but to maintain position here. 50 at the half. I just don't think this is going to be quick enough for the 2 or the 5 to win. 2, you got to start riding. 2, you could go to a whip right now. You got to wake up. You have to wake up now. 2, you have to wake up. Get to the whip. 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 No, you got to fight the 6 off for me. Oh my God, you got to fucking be kidding me with that. You guys aren't going to believe it if I said it. I did not want to do a 4-horse box there, and I did like the 6, and the 6 is a decent price. Oh, I'm not even complaining about the ride. To me, that was just a bad beat. God, I could have. I was between. I knew I was going to use the 2 and the 3, and I was between the 5 and the 6. But really, I wanted the 2 to get first or second. Oh, such a tough beat right there. 30 to show for Greer. I thought I was going to walk home. I didn't think the 2 was going to win, but even that 3-2 exacta would have been pretty big. Would have been pretty big. So I definitely don't mind that stab right there. Look, if it comes in 3-2, that's 86 to 1 on that exacta, and I'm crushing. I'm crushing that exacta. Oh man. 2, 2, 2. 5 got held up in the gate a little bit, but I don't think that's a real excuse for him. And plus, I want the 2 anyways. Oh, 6 might. 6 is objecting against the 3. That definitely won't help. That just makes it worse. That just means that if they take it down, it'll be a 6-3-2. Man, I was looking at this horse and I was really between the 5 and the. I Let's see, what would that exacta pay? I did not want to go 4-horse box. I really didn't. Yeah, that exact. If it stands like that, it'll be paying $24, meaning for every 12 bucks, you're getting even money back. No, and I'm not complaining about the two's ride either because two was doing everything I wanted it to come off the pace. He didn't let him get that far in front of him. He just wasn't good enough down the stretch. He was definitely trying down the stretch. I got I just to me that just feels like a little bad beat right there. Is there a reason for them to take this three down? I don't know. Three comes out, but six drifts in. Maybe. I don't know. That's a 50-50 call right there. That's pretty close to the wire, but they were pretty close to each other. But six is drifting in. Three has it. Well, three changes his whip hand. I was gonna say three had his whip in his right hand, and they'd probably leave it, but he did put his whip on the other side. Oh, almost had a big ticket, but okay. Cindy's staying hot over there. Matt says the two. Look, I am not pissed about the two ride on the two at all, or the talent of the two. When I'm okay with saying, hey, that 18-1 that I keyed off of ran pretty damn good. He ran pretty damn good, and he didn't embarrass me. Nothing about that bet embarrassed me. It just feels rough on a kind of a rough day. Is my biggest thing. I reacted quite harshly because I know I was really considering using that six. If I would have used four horses, I would have keyed off the two and used the two first and second, and that would have been a losing ticket anyways, with the two running third. Looks like the three stayed up, and I think that was pretty much the right call. Three came out, but six came in. Was that Cindy getting was three horse the single, or is Cindy playing somewhere else? I didn't even think about try. I wanted to be thinking about try right there when I'm having a kind of a rough day either. But that was a nice try for 50 cents. Space Runner. Another one of these baby stakes races. We'll see what happens here. What up, Jose? 4 is the money. I need some of that money. 1 to 9 over here at Saratoga. Oh, my own 3/8 on the turf. Do I even want to partake? I usually don't like these marathon races, not one bit. What is this? A grade 2 race? Holy cow. Let's go through this race. 4 races ago, stalking day on this 2 horse. Not bad. 3 races ago, closing day, rallied. I don't have the times in these races because a lot of these races are not in my profile for time. So I got that if I thought the track was favoring something, but other than that, I don't have the times in a lot of these races. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. And before this, he just looks pretty common. Broke his maiden special weight is all he done, and run a allowance non-winners of 1X. He ran an okay 1.5 in a grade 2 company. So that's the closest thing to a grade of fame of beating about half the field there. Not being too far off for the win. He's lost to 3 horses in this race already. Let's see, 3 finished 3rd that race. But he has a lot more foundation under him. He's won a grade 3 race in foreign land. $80,000 race there closing, right running style. A grade 3 race he won over there at Gulfstream. Wire to wire in a grade 2 race. I mean, he got a lot more foundation. That's probably why he's 1 to 9. 1 to 5. What's up, big guy? Did we go potty? I don't remember if I took you out yet today. I think I got to take you out. Oh, is that going to shake up your kidneys over there? Daddy, don't make me squirt. I don't want to pee. I'll take you out in 1 minute. Let me just see if I'm going to play this race. I don't think I am. Let's see. This horse ran in that race, ran first. Definitely has foundation with a grade 3 win, a grade, nothing but grade 2s and grade 3 races. Oh, that's the 1 to 5 horse. Okay, I was looking at the wrong horse's odds. Not much difference between them. It's whoever you like. Both of the races were a stalking closing day. They both ran next to each other, and that day the 4 just made first run, but 3 can win this race at a better price. The 5 horse just does not look like a graded horse. All he did was the bare minimum. Broke his maiden right away. Allowance 1X shortly after. This horse ran second in that common race that half of these horses ran in. let's say, won some minor stakes, not bad. I can believe he's there, and I think the 7 to me is just filler. 7 is absolutely, to me, just filler. So I think the real contenders are, okay, I'm going on a limb. 4, 3, 6. I'm not going to bet this race, but if I would just Dutch the 3 and the 6. Let's see. Charles says the 2 horse has some upside underneath. Well, yeah, two ran a nice race with these groups. If you're trying to get some upside underneath, sure. And he was there. I mean, it's not like she wasn't there. You know, Charles, I reach, but sometimes I don't reach as much when my confidence is a little shattered. I'll say for the win, I think the strongest contenders are those horses that I first said. But I think for the exact forcing the 2 to get first or second is the best part of where you can go there. And I got to remember there's 2 Charles in here. That's Charles B I was talking about. That's right. I got to remember Charles not straight Charles. That sounds wrong too. I got to remember when both of you are in here, I got a Charles B and a Charles. I'm going to take Bentley out right now. Come on, B. Let's go outside. Come on, let's go by. Oh, don't let me grab your tail. Don't let me grab your tail. I'm almost done. Oh my God, don't let a filler horse win. All right, they're not going to let the filler horse win. 3, 4, 5 or 3, 4, 6. I got a no bet there. Oh, they did beat the favorite. I didn't realize that. I said I'd be interested in the 3 and the 6 there, but not at this time. Probably should have tried to glance ahead to see if I could have did a double with the 3 and the 6, but 5 did get third. 5 spiced it up for third. Yes, very slow pace. Yes, 5 did get third according to the unofficial. 3, 4, 5, 6. Lou says, are they arresting Rosario? You didn't like the ride? Who was our Rosario on? The favorite? Now, he does let horses get in front of him by a lot. He does sometimes. You're probably saying that was criminal, not recognizing that slow of a pace, huh? That would be my guess right there. Look at that guy. Look at that guy right there. He's like, hell yeah, I got my suit jacket. I'm right out of my arraignment. I got bitches fighting for this Chad lover. Shit, I got girls crazy for little Chad over here. Breaking in my house, getting angry. Dude, you wonder how many horses. I'm with Cindy. How many tickets died there? But the first thing when I was looking and was thinking who's 1 to 5 in this race, I thought it was the 3. 3 had every much right to win that race. I mean, we were talking about the foundation with all the graded races under his belt. I mean, those looked like the 2 horses, didn't they? Chad Brown got girls fighting over him, and he's like, word of mouth is the best advertisement for the Chad Brown. Grandma says we're all about the love in this house. That's the first thing I said to my wife. I said, imagine, Chad Brown's probably all pumped up. Yeah, look at me. I got these girls chasing me. Word of mouth. Word of mouth is the best advertisement. Whenever you take a chick to the bar, you're damn almost guaranteed to flirt with another girl. You go to a bar alone, you can't get a girl to talk to you. You go to a bar with another girl, all of a sudden you feel like every girl want to talk to you. Word of mouth, best advertisement over there. John said he choked that horse. Well, Chad Brown didn't choke him, Red. Chad let that horse breathe freely. Look at him go. Nice purple suit jacket. I like a guy that can rock a little bit of color there. He got a little bit of flavor in his purple suit jacket. Yeah, I'm talking about Chad over there. Let's see, Chad didn't own multiple horses in that, or train multiple horses in that race, did he? No, the favorite was Mott Trainee. I had to make sure because when someone said Chad choked the horse, I had to make sure that he didn't own both of them and choked the full horse. Well, JW, you know that you're not supposed to single 1 to 5. Well, I guess if you're trying to get through, but dude, I would have thought that would have been a tough call. But then again, I play my tickets a lot different. you know, I don't mind losing against horses I don't like even. If I think the math is worth it. Although I do think it's a terrible play when someone would have took both of them on a pick something ticket, unless they had a bunch of fat somewhere else. I would never suggest that someone would take both of them horses in that 5-horse race situation. Pick one and live with it. The 3 or the 5, or the 3 or the 4 would have been my thought there if I was trying to build a ticket. Like it's not bad to single a 1 to 5 if that's who you love and you think he's a 1 to 5. But I did not have that feeling when I got to the 3 and the 4. I thought the 3, 4, and 6 all were the main contenders, and 6 was reaching the most. He had the least amount of foundation there. I would have to look at the other legs to see if I would single or would use 2 horses with a 1 to 5 and a 9 to 2. I would have to really look at my legs carefully. I don't think it's wrong to single the 1 to 5. It's just don't have both. Like if you're saying I'm going to take a horse that you think is going to be that, you're almost forced to be single or beat them. In my opinion. But then again, I'm a guy that don't play those bets. Although I'm 1 for 2 for pick sixes, I am 1 for 2 in pick sixes, so I do hit my pick sixes at a 50% rate. And I was 1 for 1. Well, we got a 1 to 9 over here at Gulfstream. What are you doing to me? A 1 to 5? Oh my God, everyone's a pay raise. Okay, we got to start handicapping, and I got to start with the 1 to 5. I'm either in this race or I'm trying to beat them big time. Holy fuck me. First race, I got him winning. I thought that the inside of the track was good. He had the inside, but he was the fastest winner of the day. This horse done nothing wrong. Obviously done nothing wrong. But the second race out, I had that the bad rail was good. It was favoring speed and stalkers, and he was fast, average. But let's see if I can get to someone else. Obviously, I'm not using him. I'm either sitting out. Let's see, I'm on short time, so I'd rather start with the horses that already ran against him. Who was that? The 5? On August 8th. Or August 6th, I think it was. 10 was in that race, had a little bit of speed early. Dude, this horse does not look bad. The 10 hole is almost never good. 8's at 16 to 1. Who else? Wait a minute. The 9 was in that race. The rail was bad. The 4 was in there, or I'm sorry, the, holy shit. I mean, this horse didn't run a bad enough race where you don't think he doesn't have a real excuse, but he ran a pretty decent running line where he was right there. He was just second best. You guys know what I always say, horses come back and beat horses all the time. Fuck, I'm on 0 minutes. I think I'm gonna throw some bullshit up. Because I don't even got to make a giant bet to be good here. Four was in that race. 4 didn't run that bad of a race. Like I said, even when the rail's bad, it's not like post 9 and 10 are good. Shit, this horse ran that same day and ran a faster race than all of them. 22 and 3, 45 and 4. Oh, he didn't run faster than the 5 horse though. Let's see. I definitely don't want to go crazy here, but I don't mind taking a little stab here. Who are the 2 horses on the outside now this is a dirt race. Now I know the 1, 2, 3 didn't win the last dirt race where I said it was inside, but the 4 horse did. Dude, I could get to the 8, 9, 11 here. I just don't know if I want to be all outside. Fuck, I could even get to the 8, 9, 11, 4. I'm going to keep it simple. I'm just going to Dutch the 8 and 9, but I'm putting more money on the 8. Let's see. Let's see. 8 and 9. Do the same bet first. And then 8. This is a cheap bet, but I don't think it's terrible. I mean, we just seen a race where, 3 horses all ran together and the results were different this time. It happens all the time. Oh no, 7 gets the lead. 7 was the fastest early. 5's in good position. I seen the 7 having real speed. I didn't really see it on the 1. I didn't trust the speed on the 1. He's coming out of that same race too and wasn't fast enough today. He was steady. Five gets the lead pretty easy now. 5 looks like he's just a really nice horse. 8's there, but 8's not running. 9's running. Yeah, just got nowhere to go. I mean, nowhere for me to go with my bets today. That's all. 5-11. I think 11 was coming out of that same race too, but he was a shorter price, wasn't he? Yeah, 11 was coming out of that race too. He was a horse that ran second, so that actually turns out to be a good race. And they ran 1, 2, so it does look like 5 is better, the better of the horse at this time with that group. I don't think you could have played that exact or any other exacta really with the 5 winning. I think that would have been tough sledding. Even 5 to the 4 was 21 to 1. 5 to 11 is $9. That's got to be the lowest per, right? They were playing 5 to the 3 a bit and 5 to the 6 a little bit, and 5 to the 8. Let's see, first timer says the 4 was yeah, I thought I could get to the 4 too. Now that was my smallest bet of the day there. And in fact, even if I hit it, it probably wouldn't have helped that much. Five was definitely the best marked horse in the race, though. Five's done nothing wrong, so I try to beat horses that I like when I don't think the math's good. To some people that know my marks might think the 2 horse was the best marked in the race because hearts are better than triangles the way I bet marks. But he earned those hearts at a route, so that's why I'm saying he wasn't the best marked horse. 5 was definitely the best marked horse in that race. Matt Gray picked the wrong week. Matt, were you here yesterday? What's up, Jared? No, I killed it yesterday, but not today. I was an all-star yesterday, but a bum today. I only hit 1 ticket today, and it was not even that great of a ticket. It was a 17-1 exacta. Although yesterday was a solid over a Rolex day. Hit a $237 exacta with the win ticket and everything. Super good. So I am not complaining this week at all. And I'm not even talking about the couple of other races that I hit yesterday. I had the Rolex day off of 1 race. But today, yesterday all stars, today's bum. That's where I sit at. Other than I still got a couple races. All day long, I was thinking that the 11th race at Gulfstream was probably going to be my best option. And I've been thinking that the last race at Saratoga is my best option. And right now, you guys know I'm not close to a meltdown day. So actually, I still feel pretty loose. You guys know that when I'm struggling, at least betting and feeling like it, been making a lot of play bets today. It's not pretty. But I did get snapped by a couple seconds and thirds that I feel like the races that I should have been playing that I'm handicapping enough. I'm handicapping enough to still feel like I'm looking at the races and I still trust myself. Now there was some, like last race. Last race I'm not pissed about because I only bet $40 in that race, so that's pretty much a nothing bet. But I think there's only 1 or 2 bets that I actually made that really irritated me, so I don't mind my spots. It was either I was just wrong today. Oh, I did want to look up to see if the 1 did not get snapped at the wire or that 3 horse, if I would have closed out that double at Saratoga. I don't think I ever looked that up to see that. That would make me feel a little bit better. Like I said, even when I'm not playing races, I still want to feel like I'm seeing things good. So I was trying to. This is a 3 horse that got snapped at the wire. I was trying to get alive to the 2, 4, 9, 10. I want to see if it was if one of these horses won that second leg. I honestly don't remember. At least I feel like I made the right play. I think the 4-horse won the 9th race. Didn't the 4-horse won the 9th race? So I don't mind that bet right there. So okay, I just forgot to check that. And I'm still thinking about doing a show tomorrow. As long as I get enough work done before tomorrow, I think I'm going to do a show tomorrow too. Let's see, Saratoga. I think this is a big stakes race right here. The 11th race, wasn't that a stakes race of some sort today? $1 million race, okay. Oh, Tax, my friend Tax. Tax is in this race. Who else is it? Olivia, okay. Gee, why isn't my wife giving me updates about where she's at and how close she is? She must think I got some naked girls over here. I don't got anyone over here. She doesn't want to brag. She doesn't want to catch me with another woman, and then I get angry that I got another woman and I got to choke her. I guess I don't know what's that about. First Captain is in this race. American Revolution. Who's the favorite? Let's see. I do want to look at one thing. I keep saying that this dirt rail's supposed to be good, but every time I try to make a bet based on the inside at Saratoga, it has not been. I've been doing a lot better on the turf. I'm in no danger of losing this meet at Saratoga with 2 days to go. But I never took advantage of that dirt. Let me just make sure it still looks as strong as it's supposed to be. All my damage has been on the all my big hits been on the turf for the most part. And even without that hit yesterday, I was in no danger of losing Saratoga. So if you guys are crying about having a rough meet on Twitter on Saratoga, you should have been in the shakeup if you're new. I got post 1 through 3 winning 52% of the races. 52% of the races in a 62 race sample. I got closers are a hard fade at 6%. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther. Speed's not great, 29%, but not impossible going wire to wire there. And really just looking for horses 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. I want to look real close just to see what they've been doing today, because I do see that the 7-horse won a race earlier, stalking on the outside. I just want to see if that was the only route race we've seen today or not. That 7 was 60 cents on the dollar, and 2 got second at 16 to 1, and 1 got third. So the inside, even though an outside horse won, which he was 60 cents on the dollar. So although the next race was won by the 8-horse and he was on the outside stalking. I don't like that. And she did not take her keys. Oh, that's why she was calling me. That's why you were texting me. I thought you didn't have the mood. I thought you didn't want to catch me with another woman. My wife's very generous. Those were the only two races on the dirt. So the outside won both races. I don't know what to make of that. Oh, they canceled Kentucky Downs? Rained out for the rest of the races? If I do a show tomorrow, it's just Gulfstream and Saratoga. I won't risk. I don't have the energy to want to mark up a Kentucky Downs card with all those shippers and have that track cancel on me. Plus, I really don't want to deal with Kentucky Downs if I don't think I believe in a bias right now there. Look at Bentley's trying to bark like he got some balls up there. Listen to him. Fletcher had 4 horses in this race. Let's see, not a crate. Wow, Texas 19-1. Just won a $100,000 race over there at I'm just gonna skip over tax. I got a hate relationship with tax. That's the Olympiad. Believe it or not, I don't think any of these horses got really nice marks according to me. Let's see, 3 races ago, I thought the rail was bad. He ran in the 4-hole, slowest winner of the day. Nice speed figure and everything if you like speed figures. But I just thought that was the slowest win of the day. It's a win's a win, I guess. Comes back, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So that race I like a little bit better, the Stephen Foster. But I'm not blown away by that. It's got an average pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of that day. So that means that in my profile, someone went faster and probably a cheaper horse. That's why I'm saying my marks aren't that impressive. I don't allow for class. It's just if they fit into my profile in my range of times that I thought was acceptable. So I'm not blown away by any of those races. And last race was a 1-race sample. So 1-race samples, you guys got it. I have no extra insight. Let's see, which makes the 3-horse a little annoying. 1-race sample last race. No extra insight there. 3 races ago, ran on an early pressing day, and I did not look up that Laurel race. I don't think I got really enough time, honestly. I just got him as average. Nothing was special about that pace. Nothing was great about that pace. I just thought it was average that day. The 4-horse at least ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. And then he runs a nice improvement race after that at a big price. I like the excuse, but he looks like filler. He just looks like filler to me. American Revolution, I mean, last race, just average. Coming off the pace, Olympia beat him. The race before, someone else beat him on the stalking closing day. He was a stalker that day. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Ran a nice speed figure, fastest winner of the day, but he had the good part of the track. And that race 4 races ago, I don't have anything about it being bias aided or anything. He was just fast that day. Nice race, but he did drop from a grade of 1, and I don't know. I probably don't think he's as good as that 118. Doesn't look like it, but this horse might have some upside. That was a slow average pace right there, and he was able to close into it. But still, I'm not tempted on first captain. I just don't think I'm even I don't think I'm interested in this race. I'm not interested in this race. I said 8. 8 looks good, but I think he runs a risk of being too far back. Let's see, who's the front end? I just don't think I am interested in this race at all. 5 and 2 are the two. I think it's going to be hard to beat the favorite, and I have no reason to try to beat him here. I'm not interested in the race. I will give them credit though. It is an 8-horse field and not a bad field. I'm just not interested in it. Let's see. Turf Daddy likes the 358 over there at Toga. Q Savage likes the 6. Tax got the lead. What's up? I hope I'm saying your name right. Is it Demetrius? Good luck to you, man. What's up? I think I seen you come in here yesterday. Taking off, Grandma? Nice having you like always, Grandma. What's up, Q Savage? I think you had a bet on that 6 in the last race that snapped my exacta. That's right. I think you had that 2-horse. Or wait a minute. It came at 8-6-2 or something. I think you had that place horse that snapped me. Let's see, Tax still got the lead, but I don't think he's a threat right now. He's hooked and probably done. Olympia looked like he got the lead and passed him pretty easily. The other chalk, American Revolution, is oh, Tax is still there. I thought Tax fell back. There he goes. Now he's falling back like he should. But yeah, I was just half-ass handicapping this race. It just looked like it was going to get hard to get past the first 2 horses here, the 2 chalks. 2-5-6-3 is the official order there. 2-5-6-3. You won big there? Nice. Jose liked Olympia there? Yeah, and Olympia really. I mean, with Tax going to the lead, but did anyone really think Tax was going to go wire to wire? Those just looked like that looked like basically a solid 2-horse race, and I would have had a hard time coming up with that. Yeah, ABC ticket, exactly. I was trying to search for those words. And you won big again. Who did you have there? I seen the 1,100 euros. My wife just got back from Europe. What's up, Peter? All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream. Olympia was the winner. Oh, Earth is in the next. Oh God, don't tell me when Earth is running. Please don't tell me when Earth is running. Every time I've been waiting for the last race. You guys are killing me, letting me know that a horse that I not only does not own me a dime in racing, but he's a horse that I'm actually just love. Oh my God, you guys got to skew my handicapping by letting me know that Earth is in this race. All right. And more times than not, as soon as I know when a horse that I love is in a race, I don't even want to bet the race. All right, we're going to see. You guys kill me. You guys kill me. Okay, so Earth is the number 2. Great. Let's see. I sat out last race on Earth. You know, a French Secret beat him, and he's going to be in this race. Let's see. Obviously, you guys know I love this horse. Let's see. 4 races ago, Bad Rail had the 7-hole. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Nice race, just missed. Three races ago, average, slow, and then he just came back on a tear running second. 10-1, 2 races ago being average. That was a monster field. I remember how bad of a monster field that was. Just tough horses at that level. And last race was a monster field too, and he ran a very nice second. He doesn't have the greatest marks. But we had him at 9-1, 10-1, and some other big prices, and this horse just does not owe me anything in racing. But you know what I think of Earth. He's as honest as his day and as long. He's going to run his race, and he's going to try no matter what the competition is, good or bad. He's going to run his race. Let's see. Let's get to horses that I don't care about and I don't have an interest rooting for. 4 horse, nice race, or 3 horse. I'm sorry. Earth is a 2, 3 horse. 4 races ago. Inside of the track was good. The horse had a 4-hole stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. Very nice race. Kind of shocked that he hasn't won since this race. 3 races ago, ran against the inside bias. 4 races ago was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. Still ran against. There's an excuse there in last race. I don't know. I'm not interested in him. Wow, Earth is 2-1. Well, I'm not interested in Earth at 2-1. I can tell you that. Math is still math. Four horse, I think, is coming out of all the races that Earth's been and been faster than Earth early. 3 races ago, ran against a good inside. He had the 4-hole, dueled the whole way. Not a bad race. But he's been dueling with this group and just, he doesn't have it in the stretch. I'll be kind of shocked if, this is a nice little trier, but she just has early speed and can't finish a race. Let's see, Star Weaver. I don't know why I'm looking at the names right now. I like that race last race where she went too fast to win. It was also a starter allowance. I'm not going to have time to look up that starter allowance to see who she was running against there. But we know those starter allowance can come up real tough. If she gets the pace fast enough, 3-1, I'm not interested in what I know is going to be a tough field. Six horse needs to come off the pace. I do like that race 2 races ago. It was early pressing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. 17-1. That is about what I would need if I want to play this race, I think. 7. When the 7's good, she's usually fast. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day, but speed got dulled since then. New York Finest, the 9 is taking a significant drop here. And I really don't remember what she is other than I see that she lost against French Street. And French Street, I don't think I got to French Street, and French Street is just quicker than shit. Did they scratch French Street or whatever that name is? Oh, Frenchman Street is actually out. Okay. Let's see, the 11 horse is nothing but speed. And I want to be a speeder stalker on the Tapeta. And she's probably faster early than Earth. 4 races go, fastest winner of the day, comes back, wins in a run race sample, comes back, goes too fast to win, comes back. Pretty quick. So I got enough time to, let's see, I still got 2 minutes. I'm going to write down my contenders here. I really wish I had time to, I'm going to have to go from memory on this horse, which might be a bad thing, but the 9 at 7-1 I do think is a player there. Without 7, I still think is a player here. I got 2 chalky horses, and who was the other horse that I was really interested in? I think it's the 6. I'm definitely playing this race. I just don't know completely. I'm definitely betting the 6 to win. Earth is a 2 horse. I still like the 5. That's a lot of horses right there. I'm only going to key off 1 horse because I think I need all of those. But I am keying off a 21 to 1. Let me see. I'm doing a win bet first. I want to make sure I really want to do this win bet or this exactly like that. Let's see. 9's still 6 to 1. I think I also want to come back with a 9-7-6 also in a box. I think I want the 9 to win also. Let's see, I already put the win bet on the 6. Let me get that win bet on the 9. Hey, what's up, Zishan? This was supposed to be 679 in a box. I'm key boxing this exacta right here, and I'm boxing this exacta, but this is just a 679 right there. So I either need the 6 to win, the 9 to win, 679 in a box, or 6 to get first and second. First or second. Well, I was thinking the 6 was more of a stalker. I didn't realize that this horse was more of a. I still like him off this race 2 races ago. Not sure I like him as much though. Give me one more exacta box if I could get it in. Nah, fuck it. I was gonna box the 5, 6, 9 too, some more. What's up, Thad? Danny, what's up? Oh, Roland, does anyone want to do a tournament tomorrow? We can set up a tournament if you guys want. 10 missed the break completely and was pulled up. Well, not pulled up. Actually, he's running. I thought he was pulled up. I just seen his head. Don't let Earth get the lead. I did not think Earth would get the lead right here. Don't tell me I bet against Earth. And they gave Earth the damn lead. I can't believe I did this. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Earth, go away. Just go away today. Go away. Go away. I think I got the exacta. I think I cashed the 7-9 exacta. Unless Earth stopped me. Don't let Earth stop me. I love that fucking horse. John, you'd be in? Joshua Coon, let's set up a tournament. We'll set up a tournament. But if I don't get this exacta, fuck all you guys. Don't let Earth beat me, please. I should not be losing to Earth here. Turf Daddy says the 2 got second. Oh, he sure the fuck did. Oh, he sure did. How the fuck I love that horse. The horse owes me nothing. I probably could have bought the horse with as much money as I won off of him. Earth is a, dude, the horse, I don't care if the horse been running nothing but seconds. The horse is honest as the day is long. I don't care. He beat me. He beat me. I love that horse. God damn it. Why can't I learn my lesson? $21-3. That's, by the way, that's the fastest first call we've seen today. 21-3, and my boy Earth said it. I think the inquiry is just what happened to the 10 horse there. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's a tough beat, but come on, guys. I come on. I love that horse. Jesus Christ, I love that horse. Just as honest as the day is long. That's a Harry he, a Travie boy. I love cheap claimers that just race after race they put it out there. I don't know if I want to look and see what that cost me, by the way. That was a 47-1 exacta. So I got a bad beat with an $85 exacta today and a 47-1 exacta today. If either of them were good, I would have been fine for today. If both of them won, I would have been huge for today. Oh my God. Earth Day says in. Yeah, Blue Ken, my exacta box is no good. Yeah, 2 got second. I'm okay with it. It hurts, but I'm okay with it. Dude, when it's that horse, any other one, I probably would have threw a fit right now. Honestly, right now, today, after today, I probably would have threw a fit, but it was Earth. And dude, we started the race saying this horse owes me nothing. This horse owes me nothing, man. And the 9 ran well. 7 kind of got the benefit of Earth and the 9 horse kind of battling. And I had the 7 there, so I'm not even. Oh my God, boy, Earth. All right, let's set up the tournament. I'm going to set up that tournament as long as I got enough time. You guys are sucking me on the sucking me in on the tournament, so I actually got to be into. So you know I got a show tomorrow. You guys are being clever. Oh, they're not going to let me create one. They're not going to let me create one, I guess. 24-48. Really? Yeah, they're not going to let me do one for Sunday. I'm getting no option and date. It says 24 to 48 hours in advance. Maybe if we did it at the beginning of the show, maybe we would have had a shot. Sorry about that. Oh my God. Earth, Earth, Earth. Here, let me just set that aside for now. Oh, wait, what did I do? What did I do? Long shot, you're taunting me with the earth, man. Come on, let me just let me just laugh that he beat me. Okay, how can you not do that? Ugh. By the way, what did that exacta pay with Earth getting second? Because I was pretty aggressive on the 6 horse, but I know that the 6 was the best math there, but he didn't run a lick. I don't know. By the way, to Mike, you notice you know how often I play horses at 20 to 1? Yeah, when you're not scared to play them, you hit a lot of them. Stand by my word, at least 5 a month. Oh, that wasn't even close. I thought that was a lot closer than that. Holy shit. He won by a long nose. He won by a fairly long nose. What did that exacta pay? Well, it says the results are not available. Oh, I had to go to 11th race. Shit, 7-2 even paid 44 to 1. All right. All right, I got to get over to Saratoga because I actually was looking forward to this race. We'll see if I want to fire one more. Let's say the 12 is going to make it in, though. Let's see, we got claiming 20. Oh, another mile race, though. Claiming 25,000. Now, winners of 2 lifetime. One just broke his maiden 40,000, moving up. Oh, let's see. 2 races ago was just average. Last race, early pressing day. Kind of fast early and was able to slow it down. Slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. 2 broke his maiden at maiden special weight. It doesn't have any speed. We were talking about how stalker closers have not been doing well on the dirt over there at Saratoga. But he did win his maiden closing at maiden special weight. He comes back, runs a flat starter stakes for 500,000. These are not 500. He's not a $500,000 horse yet, and these are not $500,000 races, I imagine. Last race dropped it down to 50,000 and still didn't do well. I don't like his running style. Other than him breaking his maiden at maiden special weight, might have a little bit more speed going to a mile, but there's not much difference between a mile and a 7 furlongs. I don't know about that. Let's see. 3 broke his maiden right away. That maiden special weight went to allowance 1X. Just does not look like allowance 1X horse right now. Last race, inside of the track was good. Had the 5-hole, gave him asterisk for that. He had speed at maiden special weight, but he hasn't had speed. I'm worried about his being 5-6 lengths back. I'm kind of worried about that. And he is kind of a short price. Let's try to find the speed here first. Let's see, the 4 is out. 5 horses not blowing me away with speed either. 4 races ago, average, average, slow. 2 races ago, slow, slow, slow on an early pressing day. That's what he was. He just wasn't fast enough to keep up, and he chased one of the slower paces of the day. Had to drop all the way to $25,000 maiden claimers. He did win that race on a day that I thought the rail was bad. He did earn a heart 2 races ago on a stalking closing day. But I'm still looking for a front end horse or closer to him. I'm worried about him being a little farther back. Let's see, 6 horse, bad rail stalking day 4 races ago. Was kind of just on the slow side of average that day while winning. Next race, speed favoring track, disadvantage. At least he tried allowance 1X. He ran against the bias there. Tried an $80,000 claimer, too slow there. Most of these horses don't look like $80,000 claimers. He might be the front runner because he had decent speed, or he was at least a stalker on a sprint race. Let's see, 7 broke his maiden right away. Tried allowance 1X, just does not look like an allowance 1X horse at this time. And last race, stalking day, was too far back. But dude, there's not a lot of speed here. Right now, I'm getting the feeling that whoever get the lead here probably has an advantage. Eight might have some speed, but I don't trust his speed either. Man, who are they betting here? They're betting the 3 still. 9 has absolutely no speed. Ten should be the chalk on paper. I don't know if this horse went high. I don't know what to make of 9-2. This horse should be the chalk on paper. Broke his maiden right away, goes up to a stakes race, almost win it up with speed on the front end, runs a average in a grade 3 race, was average, average, average. What am I missing? This horse should be the fucking favorite. I almost feel like I'm being set up for a sucker bet right here. Last race was pretty bad, but it was a closing day. I don't think he's a closer. What the fuck? Do I just want to do a win bet? What's up, Randall Gordon? Twelve does have, well, 12 had a speed 1 race. I did bet the 10, but I feel like I'm being suckered in there. What was the other horse I wanted to bet? There was one other horse. I'm not going to have time. What was the other horse that I said was a stalker? I think this race is between I think it was this horse, the 3 and the 10. And if 10 something just might be wrong with the 10. I wonder what the morning line was supposed to be on the 10. That with a boom on a 13-1 at Emerald Downs. Well, I can wait to go pee. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to walk here because I feel like I got a sucker bet, but the 10 is running. But what's up, Elliot? 10's done, I think. I thought this race was either going to be 3 or 10. And if 10's healthy, 10's supposed to kill these races. I guess he's just not healthy. Three, 6. And wait a minute. I think I said 310. But 6 was that other horse that I was interested in. It was the 3, the 6, and the 10. 6 was that sprinter. That's who the 6 was. This race makes sense to me, but I fell for the sucker bet. I should have known when he was 9-2 that there was no way this horse is still right, or not even close to right. That was actually an easy exact, except I didn't have time, but there was still no excuse of time. My warning bells were definitely going off on his health. This is a by the book class bet right here, but there are warning bells. This because this is ridiculous. In fact, I think I'm going to be a little irritated with how good this exacta is going to pay. Tell me this exacta doesn't pay more than 25-1. Pays 20-1, so I don't think it overpaid at least. 3652 is what that came in. Did Cindy hit another monster ticket today? Did Cindy hit a pick 6 or something? If Cindy hit that ticket, I missed it. Well, I definitely got to do a show tomorrow because I suck today. Let's see, that definitely came in 3-6, right? Oh, thank you, man. Oh no, dude, yesterday was a huge day. Oh no, I'm doing super good. Today was just a bad day. I don't mind saying when I'm having a bad day. It's a fair representation of what horse players go through. Superstar one day, bum the next. It is what it is. But I'm glad you're checking us out and enjoy it, man. I'm waiting to see. Did Cindy hit that pick six or something? I see you guys are talking and looking for payouts over there. Yeah, I'm not that irritated about that exact. I didn't have enough time. I'm a little irritated because I was even calling myself betting that 10 horse a sucker play. I felt like my warning bells were up about that. And I still put it in, and I think 3 and 6 were the only other place you could have got to. Well, no one's really answering me. Maybe she didn't hit that. Well, anyways, guys, that's it for me. I plan on me doing a show tomorrow. We're not going to be able to do that tournament. I tried to set it up, but it happens. It happens if I only had one losing day at Saratoga. I'll make it. Now I went on a 5-day streak at Saratoga where I didn't hit a ticket, but I had a really good meet. I could lose my maximum today and tomorrow and don't even come close to giving it back. So no matter what at Saratoga, I'm profitable this year. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Plan on a show for tomorrow. Probably just Gulfstream the last day of Saratoga is all I'm doing. I don't want to risk looking at Kentucky Downs with them canceling today. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there. And till next time.